Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Hi boys. Are you going to be all boys to the first match?
The Gabs Hogs sevens hosted by Bokomo. Obviously we've got a slight delay in the start due to the weather.
Morning guys, how are you?
It was quite a difficult to get everything set up and everybody to get ready. But it looks like the players are ready and it looks like we'll be starting on time.
Okay, guys,
In
listen.
5 or 10 minutes. See that the players are
I'll come. Hi Willow.
Kabuza! Allez, down!
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Let's just have a look at the fixtures there. Gaborone Hogs against the Cannon Jaguars. Then it would be the Hogs. Make a change there quickly. Hogs playing against the Jaguars first up. Then it's the Hogs 2 team against the BD Riders. Then it's Hogs Heavy against the BD Rhinos. Then it will be the first women's game. That will be the BD Rhinos against the Hogs. Then we're back to the Hogs Madalas playing the Cannon Jaguars. BDF Cheetahs first side. BD Riders against BDF Cheetahs first side. Then it will be a women's game again. BDF Cheetahs against the UB Rhinos. Men again, UB Rhinos against the Jwaneng Warriors. Buffaloes against the Hogs Madalas. BDF Cheetahs 2 against the Gabs Hogs. Gabs Hogs versus BDF Cheetahs. That's another women's game. Then we'll have the BDF Cheetahs Hogs 2. Jwaneng Warriors against the Hogs Heavy. Then Guan against Buffaloes. UB Rhinos against BDF Cheetahs. That's up to 2 o'clock. As we progress during the day and games start finishing up, the schedule will move on, but players will have enough time to make sure that they get ready for their final time. We'll have a chat with them just now to find out the exact start time.
Ah, these girls are
between
dead.
Gaborone Hogs. So the Hogs has got the ball with kickoff, playing from left to right. Field is very wet today. Difficult today with the wet ball. The Jaguars. Hogs ball. Quite a big scrum by the Jaguars, putting a lot of pressure on the Hogs.
Hey.
Yeah. Masala, would you come on now? Change them. Play with the old boys. They hijacked me. I don't know. I'm just going on my with those guys. Go! What play next? Bro, it's like 7 minutes aside. Oh my god. Cold doesn't exist.
setup. Got the overlap here. It's super easy running. And good. No slip. So we're still short of the line. Knock on the
Hey, go with him today, too.
feeding to the scrum. It's a quick take there by the Jaguars. They left the ball behind.
To your right. Hey, Ricky. Where's Jones? Where's your other Jones? That one needs a club. Hey! Can you
make this down?
Hey!
Wide, and they get past there on the outside, just like this. And they have a score for the Hogs. That takes the score up to 17-5. That should also conclude the game. Hogs victorious 17-5 over the Jaguars.
I'm not even going to come out because I'm so excited about it. What was the on a day like this? It has already gone down.
Keep my name down.
You checked my app, right? You checked our live stream. You checked the nutrition cover. See, I had to give you reasons to come back. See? So up there, guys, Z is up there. All of the players up there, that's the players area. So all the players from all the clubs. Yes, well, we weren't always allowed to, but so Bokomo, I have a juice bar up there, but I don't think that they started. You told me you were coming on Thursday, and I spent the whole of Thursday. And then I came here in the evening. No, boys, come! Riders are not going to win this. Come on! Come on, Boko! Yes, you are here. Support the boys, support all 5 Hogs teams. My head is got some BDF because the fat boys all wanted to play. Yeah, so Juice from BDF is playing, Spicy is playing, there's a few. Sure. And Sean is will be out there for most of the day. I think label their things. Hogs team after Hogs team after Hogs team. Yes. Yeah, get no, I'm coming up to order some coffee. Yes, cold.
Riders are here.
Fixtures for today, but hopefully it'll dry up a little bit.
Track for the riders. by the Hog players, not to be knocked off. Rugby 7-0. Yellow card player 17 is back on the park again. So it's only the one player off for the Riders. Finds touch just inside the 5-meter line.
Everything. We drink everywhere. Number 9. Ah. You always watch out. The juices and the water, where are they? Get the young boys to help you. Yeah.
Right, it's a Hogs line out on their 5-meter line. They take possession. What are they going to do with a one-man overlap? Fortunately, pass the ball forward. The Riders are on the attack. Can they capitalize on that handling error from the Hogs? It looks like there's no advantage. So the first scrum will be down for the first day of the fifth.
Waruiranga pulena. Water whiskey. Hey, la. Obey the same mele shop on them. Obey the same mele shop again.
There's only a few seconds left in the game. Let's see if the Hogs can make this count some points on the board. Second yellow card is also back on the field. This should be the last move of the game. Break by the Hogs player. Is he going to go all the way and score under the poles? He does so. Caught for offset with the crump. Right, that's the end of the game. 47 for the Hogs. We'll be back in 2 minutes for the next game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to a wonderful day of rugby. It's wet. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Hogs Fatties versus the UB Rhinos. It's a wonderful weight day here at the Touchdown Rugby Club in Gaborone. Let's see what this exciting match will have for us. We've got a very strong side from the UB Rhinos versus an interesting mix of big boys from the Gaborone Hogs. So this match is to be started by the Gaborone Hogs. And there's the kickoff. That's a recovery by the UB Rhinos. What a good tackle from Arno Forshire. We've got the UB Rhinos going for a break there. He's gone. He's going to dot it down in the first few seconds of this match. 5-0 for the UB Rhinos. And there's the second kickoff from the UB Rhinos. Let's see. Well recovered there. Hello. So Gaborone Hogs have the ball. Let's see what these big boys can do. Big step on the inside. Just run over one oak. We've got 3 bodies on him. Just keep going forward. Arno Forsheer's on him. Let's see what Juice can do. All the way forward for these big boys. All the way forward. If we can't go around, if we can't go through, we go over them. Arno Forsheer coming on a short line. What a great tackle. Wasn't held in the tackle, put the ball down. Mporo Aditlopia's got the ball. All recovered. Let's see if these big boys can play wide. Did not think so. It's going to be a full day of interesting rugby, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can play hands. Still going over them. Ball's out. UB Rhinos has recovered. And he's going all around. There's nobody who's going to catch him. Arno Forsheer is trying his best. But unfortunately, he's just got too much pace for him. Let's see, and they're going to waste a little bit of time. It is wet. So you don't want to spend too much time on the field today. And that's another try for the UB Rhinos. Let's see if they can make the conversion.
10.5.
See, the referee is having a chat to his AR. Might be a decision. No try is the call. Penalty for the Gaborone Hogs for not rolling for the UB Rhinos. So we got UB on the attack. It looked slightly hot. That's a quick play from the Gaborone Hogs. Let's see what they can do. Stepping. Big hit from the UB Rhinos. Gaborone Hogs still in possession of the ball. Let's play to the big boys. +1, right into the gap. Pick up and go. Still going forward. UB defense is solid today. Let's see. A chip and go. See if you can recover the ball. UB Rhino in possession. Let's see if they can secure it. That's a penalty to the Gaborone Hogs. Oh no, referee's turned it around for the UB Rhinos for diving over the rock. Tap and go, quick tap. Believe they were not back 10 there, and the referee has awarded it. Difficult for these big boys to stay back 10 that quickly. UB Rhinos just discussing what they're going to do from here. They got a quite good team this year. Let's see what they can do from here. Owen, that has currently made the switch from Gaborone Hogs this season to the UB Rhinos. Big boys overpowering on that rock, and Gaborone Hogs has gotten the ball back. Knock on, UB Rhinos in possession of the ball. Owen to his outside. One more pass, and he's gone. That should be the third try for the UB Rhinos. Second try. Previous one was disallowed. Let's see if we can convert this one. It's 12-0 for the UB Rhinos. There's the restart from the UB Rhinos. Nobody down at the back to take it from the Gaborone Hogs. Line out, Gaborone Hogs.
Because the original schedule means we're supposed to play at 12
Ladies and gentlemen, you can see today's lineup is going to be very difficult for all teams playing here today. It's wet out there. It's absolutely soaking. It hasn't stopped raining since this morning. Yeah. And that's a skew throw. UB Rhinos has opted for the scrum. Let's see what they can do with this. With this put in.
Hey, you know whose chain this is? You know who this belongs to? You know him?
UB Rhinos playing it wide. Owen held on to the ball. What a try. Owen's going to dart it down underneath the post. Third try for the UB Rhinos. We just hope for the weather to get better today. If we look at the weather predictions, it should start clearing up around 12.
One of our first game, boy. Against what? Against the Rhinos. Yeah. Take them all. No one has listened. Hey.
So that's halftime between the UB Rhinos and the Gaborone Hogs Fat Squad. So it's 17-0 in the favour of the UB Rhinos. And the boys still look fresh. There's no warm sun today to tire out the bodies. So hopefully we can see some exciting rugby today. And that's the restart from the UB Rhinos. Nice and deep into the Gaborone Hogs half. Recovered. A lot of pressure on him. There's no one with him. Arno Fischer's gone for the pick and drive. He's got support. Let's see if these big boys can play out of their own half. Knock on. Unfortunate knock on.
How are you? You okay? Did you enjoy your game? Yeah. Did you guys win? I didn't even see the score. Of course, I shouldn't even be asking. I should know the answer already, isn't it? The ones I'm worried about are these ones.
What a big scrum from the Gaborone Hogs, and they've won that ball back. Oh my goodness. Big boys see if they can play hands. It was backwards, but it was recovered by the UB Rhinos. Gaborone Hogs managed to make the tackle, yes, but there was a guy flying into that rock from the UB Rhinos. Penalty to the UB Rhinos. Wonder what the ref says is the reason for that. The referee doesn't look happy. He's called one of the big boys forward. Just gave him a quick warning there to control the tempo. And he's actually gone to the pocket. A yellow card for the big boy. Sounds like he's struggling to keep calm. It's heated out here, ladies and gentlemen, it's heated. UB Rhinos is on the attack, knock on. Gaborone Hogs is recovered. Once again, let's see if these big boys can play out of their own half. Another knock on. We'll go back to the scrum. It's wet and nasty out here. The rain is coming down a bit and doesn't look like it's going to stop soon. So UB Rhinos on the feet, balls in, balls out. But Mr. Referee is not happy about something, he's called them back. Nothing wrong there. They're just going to have a reset on that scrum. Feed by UB Rhinos, balls out. Play to the first receiver and knock on. It's really, really, really wet out there. UB Rhinos in possession. Let's see if they can play it wide. Owen has to do some work to recover it there. He's got pressure off Owen for sheer, but he's gone around him. He's got one player in front of him, he's beaten him. Beaten another. And they've put him into touch. UB Rhinos back on the attack, and they've hit a massive gap there, all the way behind the try line. UB Rhinos are in for the 4th try of the day. $24-0 for the UB Rhinos against the Gaborone Hogs. Interesting that this weekend the Gaborone Hogs has entered 4 sides, A and B side, and then a fat squad, which is a mix of big boys and a slight bit of speed. And then they've entered the old boys, the Monamakulus. It's a restart from UB Rhinos. Under Fischer's under that ball, couldn't recover. Managed to keep it in field, but knocked it on. Scrum to the UB Rhinos.
There are some hands about training.
Another scrum and a feed from the UB Rhinos. Let's see if they can put pressure on them from the Gaborone Hogs. Move it to second receiver. Owens move it to the winger. Let's see what they can do here. Good step to the inside, and he's gone. Another score for the UB Rhinos under the posts. Last conversion of the game, and UB Rhinos has won that one comfortably.
You guys gonna let this guy? One man up. Oh, let's stand out. Come on, now, hey, Monama, my share of Mona, I wait about.
Welcome, Ryan. Welcome, Ryan.
Thanks, welcome, Freddie.
The next game is it's the ladies' game, if I'm not mistaken. The Hogs against the UB Rhinos.
Yeah, it looks to me like that. It's going to be an interesting one. It's always a tight match between these two. Hogs is playing from right to left, and the UB Rhinos is restarting this game with a kickoff.
All this rain around makes it difficult for the players to play with it. I'm just saying, with all the rain around, it's going to be quite difficult to play with the ball.
Yeah, talking out of experience playing the first game for the day, it's difficult handling the rugby ball when it's wet like this. It makes it quite interesting as well because it's a lot of shuffling out there, but it's going to make it extremely difficult. But yeah, you gotta play the game, so got to make the best out of the environment you're dealt with.
Yeah, I think looking at the amount of handling errors we had in the first few games, it was actually it was disappointing, but also in the same breath, it's a complete different angle on the game because now all of a sudden you're getting a lot more scrums in the game than what you used to be getting.
Yes, 100%. You got to play a lot closer to each other. You can't force those far passes. But yeah, it's going to show a bit different side of the game. But what a wonderful try there from the Gaborone Hogs, all the way from their own 22.
I think it's going to be a difficult. Let's see if we can see the conversion going, or by the looks of things.
Restart there from the Gaborone Hogs. Recovered by the Uni Rhinos, and they're on the attack. Let's see what these ladies have in store for us today.
It's a good offload by the Rhinos. Unfortunately, be held knock-on.
We're going to see a lot of those today. But it's going to give them opportunity to play a lot more from set phase. So if you've got a good set phase, you'll have the upper hand today.
slightly behind schedule at the moment because of the late start.
There was some heavy rains in the morning, and we just wanted to have a look if there was going to be any lightning today, but so far so good.
Yeah, there was some lightning early in the morning.
This is also our last local tournament for the year, so this is an important one. Got to leave a statement.
Rhinos are back on the attack. And that looks like it's a score for the Rhinos.
So it's all even 5-5. Let's see what the Rhinos can do with this conversion.
Hopefully they take the kick and not just concede like the Hogs did. It looks like they're going to take the kick. Unfortunately, the kick's not over.
That went just under the crossbar. The direction was there, but the distance not.
Just a quick look while we're waiting for the players to get back to the centre and get ready for the kickoff. There you can quick look at the results. The first game was Gaborone Hogs against the Jaguars, 17-15. Then it was the Hogs 2 against the Riders, 14-15 for the Hogs. And then the Hogs Mahevi got a bit of a rugby lesson by the Rhinos, 0-35. We ended up losing track of the scores there on the commentary side because we're scrambling to get earphones and microphones sorted out.
But I believe it's all sorted now, Freddie. Gaborone Hogs is back on the attack. And the referee has called for obstruction.
Quick take by the Rhinos.
But the Hogs went back there, eh? They went back 10. See if the ref plays advantage.
Penalty advantage. No, it's actually a penalty. The Hogs are not back. They're not on their line. I can see that on the... There we go. That's another score by the Rhinos. That brings the score up 10-5. For the Rhinos.
I don't know how but you found it good. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the conversion wasn't good, so it remains 10-5.
And that's half time. We're going into half time. UB Rhinos up 10-5. And you're Freddie, not looking great, but it is rugby. And the only thing we want to do is we want to play.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can try and plan as much as you want, but at the end of the day, you can't plan the weather. So
No, you cannot.
we just have to deal with what we have, make the best of it. Just try and screen there. What we have is Z as the tournament director, referees just chatting there. That's our little command station where we take control of everything. I mean, we would have, I think Lynn has planned for quite a few things there, you know, some activities and stuff to happen there, but I'm not too sure what's happening for the rest of the day because obviously the weather is not playing.
Yeah, as you can see, most of the gents is under the gazebos trying to stay out of the wet weather. It's going to be a difficult one for all the teams to stay dry, stay warm. It is quite chilly out there as well. But yeah, with the weather, I think some of our activities has been slightly moved on. But yeah, we say thank you to all the sponsors that made this day possible. It really looks great around the field. Yeah, and for the presence of our local businesses for supporting us.
Just talking about that, shout out to Bokomo. Thanks to the tournament.
Yeah, thanks a lot to them, hey.
Then M&P Cables, another sponsor, always Dave Oxley, always available.
It's good to know we've got some local businesses that are supporting our Botswana rugby, as it's still a growing sport in Botswana. And yeah.
To mention City Physio and BMC, and then lastly Warburton Construction.
Big hand to all the sponsors. So the second half of this game has restarted. The Gaborone Hogs is in possession of the ball and they're on the attack in the 22 of the UB Rhinos. They're playing it to the left side of the field. One more pass and she's going to go over. Unfortunately not. Look like she's been taken out. Oh, she knocked the ball on in goal, so it'll be a 5-meter scrum for the UB Rhinos.
Another knock on by the Hogs. That'll be a scrum. By the Rhinos, sorry, my apologies. Scrum, Hogs ball.
They're situated quite well on the field to have a set play, so let's see if they can use it. That was a slightly offside penalty for the Gaborone Hogs ladies on the 5-meter. Quick tap and go. Don't believe UB Rhinos was back 10 there. They've got penalty advantage. Ball's popped up there.
How many times before the referee reaches into his pocket?
So it's a tricky one, hey. At the end of the day, it's referee's discretion. But obviously, I think 2-3 cynical infringements in the gold areas we will speak. I think the referee out to maybe have a chat with the captain for a team warning, and then from there, the next one down to the bench.
Unfortunately, the Hogs was held up there, so that makes it a Rhinos throw-in 5 meters from their own line. I think the Hogs really needed to score there to try and bring the scores level.
100%, Freddie. It's very important to try and convert when you're in the 22. But the UB Rhinos on the attack, they're trying to get out of their own. They are out of their own 22. We've got no one out wide for the Gaborone Hogs. Luckily, UB Rhinos has
If that pass
gone
had
in.
gone out, I think there would have been some try time.
Would have been some problems. UB Rhino still on the attack, but damn, that ball is wet. Another knock on. Freddie, so if you can see in front of us here at the tunnel, we've got our old boys all warmed up for the game. Boys are looking fresh, some of them slightly tired.
The question is, the tired because of rugby or is the tired because of last night's festivities?
Well, you'll never know, hey. They always seem to surprise us.
Balls out on the Hog side. I think it's quite important for them to make sure that they score now. I don't think if they don't score now, I think and the UB Rhinos can then get hold of it and get out of that area. I think they will just run the clock down from there.
There's just a little bit over 2.5 minutes left, so the Hogs really got to make this count. They've got the possession. Let's see what they can do. She hit a gap there. Ref says no, let's go back. Knock on from the Gaborone Hogs. Freddie, in this weather, it's so important to try and keep possession of the ball, not force the pass, not force the 50-50. It is wet, it is difficult to recover. What's your take on that?
You know, coming from a cricket background, the leather ball is always difficult to hold on to when it's wet. But yeah, you know, from rugby point of view, I think the guys must just, ladies in this instance, they must just hold the ball in hand, maybe take 1 or 2 contacts more instead of trying to be extravagant with those passes and you know, force the handling error instead. Just maybe hold on to it a bit and take the contact.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it is sevens and we want to play the ball and we want to have some fun. But at the end of the day, you need the ball to score tries. The UB Rhinos on the attack here. They're just on the inside of their own half. Nice offload to the outside. Another pass, not gone to hand, but they've managed to recover. Good work there on the feet, staying up, waiting for support. She's gone one side and decided to go the other way. Oh, indecisive.
Yeah, if you slow down like that, I think you become a sitting duck.
100%. Yeah.
It's a great line break by the UB player.
Is she going to have the legs to get there? Oh, on the 22.
Unfortunately, she was caught in that 22-yard line. But
The Hogs got to get back quickly. UB's got the ball there on the attack.
Got the overlap. Can they go?
Has she got the pace?
It's a great offload by the UB player, and that should be running for a try. She's going to go all the way around to score under the post because that could be the decider.
And you see, it all started with just making the line straight, hitting the gap, and then just supporting, keeping the passes close, and then here at the end, an absolute brilliant handoff to go over for that try.
That puts UB in a commanding lead now, 15-5. And the conversion is good, 17-5, final score.
And the UB Rhinos take that one.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
So there the boys come out of the tunnel. It's the Gaborone Hogs, Monamakulus versus Jwaneng. Yeah, it's interesting to see that our Botswana University of Agriculture and Natural Resources actually tried to participate in this league. There are not a lot of rugby players that attend that university, but they always come out to the sevens and they sometimes surprise us. So yeah, it's going to be a good game. We've got some old boys, some legends of the game here in Botswana, and some current league players that are not feeling too fit to attend the A team for the Gaborone Hogs. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, I also want to make a shout out to Sal van Sail, running in the Cape Town Marathon today. He's also part of this Monamakulus. Marathon today instead of.
I just spoke about one always surprising us going there for the short kickoff. The Monamakulus are coming out with some tempers there. Quick tap there from Eddie, back down to Kitzel. Kitzel always going to try and tend to go for contact. Back out to Eddie, but it's wet. Let's go see this big boy can do. These old boys, inside, outside. What a fend! And he's still going forward, but into the 22 of one. Eddie, down to Ronan, to Kitzel. Let's see if they can play their hands. Back inside. These Monamakulus are not here to play around, they're here to compete. One in possession of the ball, trying to play out of their own 22. Referee not happy about that tackle. I believe she would say the legs were about above the 90. Our players can't really believe it.
This looks like there's going to be a yellow card involved in this.
He's lucky to get away with that one. Some good lines running there by the Monamakulus. Quick ball onto the wing. See if they can recover. Pick up and go, and it's try time.
For the Hogs leading 5-0.
So KK going off there for Biggie Terrera, making his appearance here for the Monamakulus and the Bokomo Sevens. Just hope he watch out for the snipers today.
Unfortunately, the conversion wasn't good. So the score stays at 5-0.
It's not 15s, boys. You score, you kick, eh? Monamakulus wanted to set up there to receive the ball. Restart there from Eddie, nice and high, hanging kick. Ronan under it. Oh, massive hit. Another massive hit. Knock on. Scrum to the Monamakulus. It's 2.5 minutes left of this game. Around the back, stepped inside. I think he slipped there. Unfortunately holding on. One on the quick tap. Let's see, kick forward. Somebody with a bit of pace there.
This player's got wheels. Another kick in.
Westers is trying his best to get there. Is he going to get there? Knock on.
Unfortunate knock on.
Fumbled it right in front of the line. They call that the white line fever.
That was Eddie's longest chase he's ever made in his life.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about sevens, eh?
Well,
You can make something out of nothing.
There we go, he's calling for the medic.
Yeah.
Come Eddie, I think you're better than that.
Pulled a hammy, man. It's not a joke.
He'll be fine for the next game.
100%. Hogs has got the feed there, playing deep in their half.
This is good ball. Unfortunately, ball couldn't go to hand.
But the referee has called back for offside from Buan. Tap and go, Buan not back 10. Monamakulus are playing on quick. What a dummy. Out to the outside. Oh, knock on. Ball is wet. We should keep it a little bit closer.
So I think that pass was just way too low, just down all the way by the feet. It should have been up into the bread basket.
No, 100%.
Especially when it's wet like this, I think it's very important to make sure that passing must be accurate. You mustn't be taking 50-50 passes. You should be making sure that you get it.
100%.
Give your player the best chance to catch it.
100%. We're going to have to be attacking a lot closer today. It's the only way. But what a good move there from the Monamakulus out to the outside.
Another good run by the Hogs.
See, these passes that's not going to go to hand is going to cause a lot of problems, but they managed to recover it. We got Biggie Derrero on the run with a goose step. Oh. And he absolutely got hit there by the player from one, the number 12. Oh, pick up and go here on the short side into the 22 of Buan. And the AO is called foot and touch.
Let's have a quick look at that replay again.
Good head movement there on that goose step from Biggie Derrera, but got smashed by the guy with the yellow.
Let's have a look at an ad quickly.
Yeah, let's see if Eddie can get the second half started. I see KK's back on the field. Slight short kick there. They will come back for the free kick on halfway. One's ball.
I did say Eddie will be back, right?
You did say that. He got some of that magical water from the medic.
Was that ball out on the full? I wasn't concentrating there.
No, it was short. It didn't reach the 10.
Okay.
Good pressure there from the Monamakulus. One is on the attack. Not rolling. Advantage for Buan. Good step to the inside. Kitsu's on him.
Great break by the player of Buan.
Let's see out to the outside. Let's see if he can go around. Ball's back inside, but they're still in possession. One still has the ball. It's a bit scrappy, and that was a forward pass, unfortunately. But it looked good there for a moment. Will be a feed for the Monamakulus on the scrum. That was offside indeed. Quick tap. It's a great tackle from the Buan player there. One of the players there from the Monamakulus managed to make the run, stand up and play his own scrum half. Got some tired bodies here from the Monamakulus. Looks like Eddie's going here for the cross kick. There is space. Our referee has called it back for offside. And she's had enough of Eddie. She's given him a yellow card. He hasn't realized it yet. He has of just now. And Eddie's gone to the bench to the naughty corner for 2 minutes.
He can go and rest that hamstring of his for a while.
100% quick tack there from Buan. Kick out to the back. There's no one behind. Let's see who's going to win this foot race. Can they finish? Yeah. Unfortunately a knock on, but it looked like he did a scorpion roll there for a moment. If you want to look at that replay.
It will definitely be something for a shorts that we'll do after the tournament.
We'll definitely have to look at that one.
Like
Was
scorpion roll.
We're just glad he didn't get injured in that process.
Yeah, I agree.
So I see the referee just had a chat to the AR there. Looks like after the yellow card that was given to Eddie, the Hogs still remained 7 players on the field. That's going to be a penalty to Buan on the 5 meter inside of the Gaborone Hogs 22. It's a quick tap. Let's see. Knock on the try line. Try line fever is what it's called. There's just about 2.5 minutes left. It looks like Eddie is heading back onto the field after that yellow card.
For 30 seconds or so, because I didn't stop the clock there for where the referees were having a bit of a chat.
Yeah, there was a quick tap taken there by the Gaborone Hogs, but the players of one win back 10. Another quick tap, step there from KK. Big man going forward. Gaborone Hogs securing that ball. Another penalty towards Buan for not rolling away. They're going to have to look at these penalties. Another one, not 10.
This time the referee goes into the pocket.
It was about time. She's not going to take any of this today. I think some of the bodies are tired there if they tend to go for the line out.
Listen, but I think the Monamakulus have been training quite a bit. You know, I've come down a few times on a Monday night and then see them practicing, so yeah.
Yeah, I've heard the rumours. It's good that they stay active. At the end of the day, we all just want to play the game. Look at that trick play from the Monamakulus out the front.
Unfortunately tackled into touch.
I must say these gentlemen from Buan are not scared to get in.
Yeah, I would definitely be not first in line to tackle old Eddie there.
100%. Quick tap there for the Monamakulus. They just got a penalty for in and out of the line out. Numbers didn't match. Ooh, what a massive high tackle from the player from one.
Straight into his pocket. That looks like a red card.
I'm not sure, but I just know he just got onto the field and he's just gone off the field.
There, and Eddie scored.
That's the second try for the Monamakulus. So if I was the Monamakulus, I'll take that kick quickly. They have the advantage of 2 players extra on the field at the moment, as Bon has 2 yellow cards. But it does...
Conversion not successful.
It does look like one of the yellow cards from one is returning to the field.
Yeah, if I look at the chair there on the far side underneath the gazebo on the screen currently, there's only one player under the gazebo, which means that the second yellow card's back on the field.
Eddie with a nice deep restart there.
Yeah. Oh,
And the player caught it and stepped into touch.
He didn't realise where the touchline was.
Ball was played quick. Referee said it came off the forehead. Playing the ball out wide. Came for the switch, nice offload. Eddie not managing to hold on to that ball. And that's game.
That's the game. Right, so the final score 10-0 for the Hogs versus Buan.
Some exciting rugby here today, Freddie. Some exciting rugby.
Agreed. Looking forward to the next match. That will be the first game that we will see BDF Cheetahs in action. So the next game is the Cannon Jaguars versus the BDF Cheetahs. The game will start in roughly about...
So this game is quite important for the Cannon Jaguars as they lost the first one to the Gaborone Hogs. So if they can pull this one through, then they're still in it to go through to the playoffs.
Yeah, let's quickly have a look at the results, where it is currently. So there we have it, the UB Rhinos, Gaborone Hogs. That was the last game that was played. That was 15-5. The Hogs Mahevi, UB Rhinos 0-35. I think this is a bit behind because the previous game, is that the ladies?
That was the ladies, yes.
Yeah, so that was the 15-5 for the Rhinos, that's correct, yeah. So there's the standings currently. The Jaguars losing their first game against the Hogs.
Yeah, so for them to stay in the runnings to go to the playoffs, they have to win this one. But it's going to be a tough game. They're playing the BDF side. They are playing BDF 2, but BDF are the defending 15-man league champions for the year. So it's going to be an interesting match. If I look at it being done there, looks like BDF is going to kick off from left to right. And the whistle has been blown. Restart there by BDF. High kick recovered by BDF on the attack. Ball's out. I must say from here it does look a slightly bit drier now that the few games have been playing on the field. Ball doesn't look so wet.
Yeah, we haven't had rain for about half an hour to an hour, I think.
BDF on the attack. They're going to play it out wide to the boys with the gas. It's come back in, knock on. They're playing advantage.
As I said that about not having rain, it just started raining now.
It's the funny thing about the weather, you can never predict it. The Jaguars are still in possession of the ball. But BDF is not backing down, they're defending. Jaguars playing it here to the left side of the field. The referee says that's from the side. Penalty to the Jaguars. It's number 2 from the Jaguars, is a very exciting player. He also played his first cap for the Botswana national team this year. Big hit there from Farouk, but managed to get the ball out from the Jaguars. They've got the overlap. Let's see if they can use it and make it count.
Here we go, it's a nice run out on the back wing there.
Jaguars setting up nicely. Penalty to the Jaguars, not rolling away. Kick forward into space. Put the speedsters behind it. Oh!
He's knocked it on. That is so unfortunate.
It seems to be one of the main problems today, is recovering the ball on the try line and actually executing. The entrance into the 22 today is quite a lot. But we don't. But most of the teams are not walking away with the points.
Yeah, very, very important to make sure that they get into the points when they're in that scoring zone. The ref finally making the right call there, because it was a knock-on initially, but the AR kept on insisting that there's a line-out to be taken.
It's a feed from BDF, playing from deep into their own 22. See what they can do. They're being tackled behind the goal line. Managed just to get outside of the goal line. Kick coming. Deep, no one behind. Referee has called them back for a scrum. The referee says the ball was taken back by BDF into the in-goal area and then dotted down.
You can see on the screen currently all the rain falling. It is definitely coming down nicely now again. I'll see if I can get a shot of Khali Hill quickly. So, climate rain's coming down now. Very overcast at the moment.
Jaguars on the attack. Keeping the ball quite close to the ruck.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying the whole time. Is, you know, keep it close. Don't
But
go
also
for the
BDF is
carry.
very strong around the ruck.
True. But again, you can't go forward. You can't keep going forward without the ball.
100%. First thing is to secure it.
You're gonna have to keep it tight. Well done on BDF to get the ball back, but it looks like it was obstruction.
They've opted to kick it to the side there for the line-out. I don't know if that's the best option today, hey? With this rain, there's a bit of wind. It can be a tricky one. BDF line out stolen by the Jaguars. Jaguars on the attack. They are a bit flat, but let's see what they can do here. Playing it all out to the side. Another knock on it. Is wet out there, ladies and gentlemen. But BDF's got the ball back. They're playing advantage.
The handling errors is going to be a crucial factor today.
I believe the advantage was over because Jaguars have recovered the ball. Another tendency that I was seeing here today is a lot of players standing a slight bit too flat, getting one pass out and then being caught by the defense.
Nice
Kick
little
forward.
chip. Is he going to make it this time? Over the ball. Here you can see another shot of the Khali Hill cloud cover.
So the referee has decided, because it went over the dead ball line, it will be a 22 dropout, not a scrum from where he kicked it. BDF kicks it quite deep. Also, it's better to let the ball bounce today. Some good feet there. That was high. See if the referee says anything. Yep, advantage there.
Ryan, that section where the player was, he got the ball from the kickoff, and you know, he was taking his time to sort of set himself up to do something. Isn't that like counterproductive? Because I mean, you're waiting back now instead of making a few meters ground, and then he got caught there anyway.
No, 100%. I'm a strong believer if you at the back and the ball's been kicked to you, is sprint forward, kill the space, and then from there you know your support is closer, and always if you attack the ball with pace, the holes open up in front of you.
Yeah, I mean it's quite important to get forward ball, especially when it's difficult like this. You know, difficult conditions. You need to make sure that number one, you keep the ball. Number two, when you do get the ball, get forward ball, not hang around on the back there.
I think the referee is going to reach to his pocket there. It's multiple infringements in this area of the field. It was offside, not 10, high tackle, and then not releasing the ball.
I was waiting to see which one of the players, because there were so many players defending there, that I wasn't sure who was going to get that yellow card.
Yeah, same thing I thought as well. But the refs called it. It's half time. Score is still 0-0. Quite a tough game at the moment.
Yeah, let's have a look at some ads quickly. Welcome back. Second half is about to start. The BDF Cheetahs still have the one player in the sunbin. Jaguars kicking it off. The kickoff went into touch. BDF has the throw in.
Was that a straight kick into touch or did it bounce?
Well, it did bounce. Well, obviously it did bounce, otherwise the AR would have pulled it back for the centre point. But yeah, it definitely did bounce.
BDF has managed to disrupt that line-out and they've got possession of the ball and pass straight into a Jaguar player's hand. Wide pass. Out wide to China for the Jaguars.
Yeah, that big tackle there.
I think it might have been slightly late because he put that on the boot.
The referee's blowing the whistle. Let's have it.
Sometimes if the big boys are committed, they commit today. It's difficult to pull out of the fight.
100%. I know you rugby players are going to say that once the feet's off the ground and you're in flight, you can't turn around.
Yeah, true, but it's also small margins, eh? It's also the referee discretion. Some would call it late, some won't. BDF's making an absolute nuisance of that rock. They've actually got a penalty.
I see the BDF players back on the park, the one that had the yellow card. BDF player taking a quick, but the referee called him back.
It's actually called a knock-on from the Cannon Jaguars. So he went in for the steal. So I believe he actually did manage to get it off the ground, but then lost control of it and knocked it on. So it's a scrum for BDF.
Will this be the first game that there won't be any score?
It might be a possibility, seeing that both of these teams are quite evenly matched.
Big kick by the BDF cheaters.
Will it run into touch? Yes, it does.
Obviously just trying to get some territory. Have a quick look at there where Z sits, where he's in control of everything. This is where all the fixtures and things, results and so on get taken care of. A big shout out to Z. Thank you very much for all of everything that he's been doing for this.
So we've got a line out right in front of us here. Let's see if it can be successful. Been overthrown outside of the 15, so they can come up. Recovered by the Jaguars players. They've got some numbers to the right. Let's see if they can play. Now let's see if they can get the ball out wide. Looks slightly forward. Yes, and the referee has called them back for it.
I thought it was good. Let's see on the replay. Let's see if I did catch it in time. Unfortunately not.
Solid scrum. BDF out the back. Got some numbers out wide. Oh, another knock on. The handling errors are just insane today. Jaguars have got the ball back. Referee is playing advantage. It's called advantage over. Jaguars got a man out wide. One-on-one, good handoff. Managed to slip past one, got caught by the next. Holes are opening up. I think the referee has just blown a short-arm penalty there for back-chatting.
I'm not too sure. I didn't see anything happen there. I was just sorting out some technical stuff.
Big man on there. Jersey is still nice and clean. Won't be after he stands up there. Another knock on from the Jaguars. The BDF is really making a nuisance out of these rucks today.
You can see the other BDF players making their way down to the field.
Yeah, I believe that's the BDF 1.
That's another quick take by BDF. Running into his own player.
Another deep kick. Is it going to stay in? No, it's running to touch. And that's game. His first game without any score.
Yeah. Right, let's have a look at some while we set up for the next game.
Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's BDF versus BU Riders as they come out of the tunnel. Freddie, this should be a good match, seeing that BDF did win the 15-man league final this year.
Yeah, you know, I've followed a few games of them this year. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, they got a lot to prove. They had a lot of changes in the beginning of the year, and I think a lot of teams overlooked them, and they upsetted the whole of the league. BU Riders to start the game there. Referee's calling them back. Kicked the ball before he blew the whistle. There we go. Now you can kick it.
This time the BDF players gets it into hand. There's no support for the BDF player.
Yeah, that's a big thing in sevens, eh? Always got to work to the ball.
The thing is, with the weather, you know, and the playing conditions, I don't think you can play that expansive brand of rugby today. It's a good run by the BDF player on the far side there.
Got some pace on him. BU Riders making a nuisance of that ruck. Counter rucked. That player cannot stand up there. Penalty. Hands in the ruck. BU Riders have an opportunity for a quick tap. They're going to play it through the hands. Let's see. No, take it up. Good clear out of that ruck. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was slightly high. A referee says no. Knock on by BU Riders.
I would just like to thank everybody tuning in. And again, you know, thanks to all the sponsors that make this possible. You know, there's various sponsors, we'll mention them during the day. But yeah, without the sponsors, these type of events will never be able to happen.
Yes, 100%, and they're making it possible for this event to grow. It's been a couple of years that it's running, but the plan is to make it bigger and better, get some international teams involved next year.
That
yeah,
would be nice.
That will be very, very nice. Bring some exposure in from SA, give some of the local guys exposure to play some rugby against top tier rugby players in SA. Oh, just didn't manage to keep a hold of the ball. But ref says penalty, legal scrumming. Another knock. BU Riders recovered the ball. They're running very sideways. Ref calls that with backwards. Played advantage coming back for the scrum for the knock on for BDF.
Sponsors again, Bokomo, O3 Water, MMP Cables, BMS, Blessing Medical Center, City Physio, and Woolworth Construction.
Stepped in saved there by the BU Riders player,
step.
finding some space. Referee is playing advantage there for a hand and a ruck from the BDF player. Score still 0-0 here in this exciting match between BDF and BU Riders. Going straight into contact. And the support was there, keeping the ball close. BU Riders still going forward. Good work there from the BU Riders player, past one. Interception by BDF. Has he got the pace? He's being chased down by two BU Rider players. Has he got the pace?
Oh, I think this guy would have caught him if he just had a bit more stamina in him.
100%. I think this number 13 from the BU Riders could have catched him, but he gave up. And that's the first score to the BDF Cheetahs.
And the conversion is good.
7-0. Freddie, I was a bit worried this morning when I got here and I saw that there was not many people that arrived. But if I look around me, people are coming in. Stands are not really full because everybody's hiding under the gazebos or under the roofs to shelter from the weather, but there's people coming in.
Yeah, we're definitely getting people here. Even if I look back at, I'll pan over to the camera in the players section. Then we'll get into that camera just now, and then we can see some more activity there and some more people there.
So from that restart from the BDF, they almost went all the way to the try line. Players are saying there was a knock-on. The referee is just going to discuss it with his AR. The referee has decided the knock-on was from the BU Riders in the in-goal area. Scrum 5 meters to BDF.
Just showing the viewers quickly the players area. It's definitely getting a bit more busier that side. Not so many people hiding under gazebos anymore.
BU Riders got the ball there, playing dangerously in their own 5 meter. Referee has awarded them a penalty for a high tackle. Called them back from taking the penalty on the mark there. Quick tap has been taken. Let's see what they do. Big space in the middle. Huge kick to the middle of the field. And they're putting some chasers after it. Can they put pressure? Oh! Big tackle. BDF player managed to exit. Referee's called it.
Let's have a look at that tackle again.
Done the basics correctly. Shoulders down, body weight, body low, and then just followed through.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Right, back for the second half. The BDF Cheetahs leading 7-0. Kickoff to come. Cheetahs are playing left to right now.
I always feel the field is a bit downhill from this side. Good kickoff, not able to recover. New Riders has the ball. Playing it to the short side. Knock on. I've seen more scrums today in a singular game than in a whole of a 15s match.
Yeah. I mean, we always knew that was going to be happening today with the weather conditions. You know, handling was never going to be easy from the word go to this morning.
Oh no, 100%. BDF for the feed. BU Riders putting on pressure. Man on man, let's see if you can get around him.
A lot of lateral movement at the moment.
Moving backwards. If you see where the scrum started.
Going forward.
Referee's called back for a penalty for offside. BU Riders need to step 10. Let's see what BDF decides to do. A quick tap. Going straight in, setting it up. Offload.
Nice pop up that. Are they going to keep it tight?
But they've got some bodies out wide here. Let's see what they decide to do. We're talking a lot about the handling areas, and it is wet today. But also the passing. There's a lot of passes that are going to the feet, not going to hand, is not on target. So it also makes it difficult for the guy receiving the ball.
I think it's crucial for the guy to make sure that he passes the ball to where the hands are.
No, 100%. BU Riders putting pressure on the BDF player that's come back to collect the ball. A lot of lateral movement, but he's managed to go around two. Big dummy into space.
Can he get the ball out?
Oh, unfortunately couldn't hold on to it.
That's where we were chatting earlier. We're going to make it a little bit more.
100%. We played the first game of the day, and it was soaking. And we also said halftime is we've got to be patient. Got to keep on holding on to the ball and playing phases. It's not going to be magical and spectacular out there today. It's going to be rough. It's going to be messy. And the team that holds on to the ball the longest will win the game.
Yeah, agreed.
BU Riders setting up some phases here. Not back 10. Is referee playing advantage? Yes, he is. He's going to walk them another 10. Another penalty for BU Riders. Just what we talked about. Another pass behind the back, difficult to recover. BDF has got this ball. They're going to try and play it out wide here. Another knock on. We probably have had 15 to 20 scrums in this game.
Yeah, with the sevens, I'm not going to keep count. There's just way too many games for me to try and make sure that we keep count of all the handling errors and all the things.
Referee's asking the big boys for a bit of stability before the ball can go in. The sweeper for BDF was just a slight bit too quick around that scrum and was called offside. Score still 7-0 for the BDF, tied game.
Hey, my son.
BDF with another feed. Referee called that drop backwards. BDF player met with force. Did manage to secure the ball still. BDF kicking in deep. Let's see if the chase is there. Into the 22. There's one player from BU Riders on it. Try time for the BDF Cheetahs.
Try scored. Have a look at that again while
and the conversion is good. 14-0 for BDF Cheetahs versus BU Riders. Final score.
Yeah, that's the end of the game. It's let's prepare ourselves for the next game.
Well, there's the kickoff from the BDF ladies, the second ladies match for the day. It's the BDF ladies versus the UB ladies. Pick and go from the UB. We just spoke about earlier, just be a little slightly bit more patient. She was a bit over eager there, and from that quick tap didn't manage to recover the ball. Knock on.
Yeah, again, you know, the way they're playing a bit of a role. We had some rain now just before this game a bit, so that's obviously why it made it wet.
Yeah, 100%.
Ryan's got a phone call that he must quickly tend to. I'll go on here on my own. It's a line out for the UB Rhinos. The line out is just outside the 22 of the BDF ladies. Referee calling that the ball wasn't in straight, so the BDF has opted for the scrum.
I'm back. See, the scores are still at 0-0.
Yeah, nothing much happened. There was a line out and that was about it. That's a great run on the far side there by the BDF players. Unfortunately, it couldn't go to hand. Got knocked out of the hand by a UB Rhino player.
Stolen back though. Referee says entrance from the side.
Yeah. Let's see what BDF does with this ball now.
They're gonna play. They wanna play.
Good tackle there by the Rhinos.
Ball's out. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to it. Ball's back in BDF's possession. Good offload.
That BDF number 10 is the exciting player for me. I really enjoy how she's running with the ball. It's a great offload by BDF there. And try time.
BDF has gone over for the first try of the match. Let's see if they can follow it up with a successful conversion. Freddie, this women rugby is it's quite a new thing in the Botswana, and not a new thing. It's been around a couple of years, but not as long as the men's rugby. And every year it just seems to get slightly better. Women are getting more skilled, more physical. The conditioning looks better, and the understanding of the game.
Look, I'm a firm believer of whom at the moment, you know, Upworth cricket as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the ladies develop. You know, we're going to try and stream a bit more of the ladies rugby as well this in the new year, because obviously the season's come to an end. But yeah, definitely exciting to see ladies rugby, you know, all the ladies sports getting a bit of preference at the moment.
Yeah, no, 100%. The previous local tournament we had was held for empowering of women's sports. So it's a good thing to see that Botswana is actually trying to show that they are invested into the women's sport.
Yeah, on the cricket side again, I've, this year or the last 2 years, we've had 2 ladies tournaments here in Botswana, international tournaments where we hosted a few countries. So that was exciting stuff. It's a great run by the UB Rhinos there. It's a pity the offload didn't go to hand.
But it still worked.
Yeah. Just to get back to the ladies cricket, there's some two international tournaments being held here locally. We haven't had a men's tournament held here locally since 2018, I think, was the last international tournament held by the cricket guys. But I think there's changes coming, and hopefully there'll be some more tournaments coming in the new year for the cricket side. And then I know for a fact that the ladies tournament will definitely be happening there again. We've been contacting a few other sporting codes and quite keen to stream some of the ladies sport on all the other sporting codes as well.
That's brilliant. I think it'll actually just be a good thing for the ladies sport at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's just, as Sports Centre, we've decided to get out a bit more and stream a bit more and give coverage to all the sport athletes. Whether it's ladies, men, rugby, soccer,
and it's brilliant. From a player's point of view, it's always nice to be able to look back if there's something that happened during the game that you were happy with or something that you were unhappy with, see what actually went wrong, where you can perfect it, where you can better yourself. Even for the teams, about structure and the game plan. You can always go back, where did it work, where didn't work, where was our strong and weak points. So we really appreciate the fact that we have a platform where we can go back and go and relive the moment.
That was a great run again from the BDF Cheetahs.
And that's the second try for the BDF Cheetahs. Right under the posts.
Let's see if this conversion is good. Welcome back for the second half. The BDF Cheetahs coming back from the break, probably the happier side of the two. It's a great offload there by the BDF Cheetahs. It's a nice strong run here. Unfortunately, that last offload not going to hand. It's a quick tap there by the UB Rhinos. Lady looking for support. It's a good dummy. Still going. There we go, the ball's going through the hands. Ball's being turned over there to the Cheetahs. Penalty coming along. It's another great run down the left-hand side there by the BDF Cheetahs. Ball unfortunately wildly passed to play. Knock on by the Rhinos, and that gives us a scrub for the BDF Cheetahs on the 22-meter line. It's another run by the Cheetahs down the right hand side. What a try. Puts the score up to 17. With a conversion to come. And the conversion is just wide of the post. So the score remains 17-0 for the BDF Cheetahs against the UB Rhino ladies. Just waiting for the ball. It's a nice deep kickoff by the BDF Cheetahs. Oh, and the UB Rhinos have hit a nice gap. Can she find more support? It's a big hit by the BDF Cheetahs. Turnover ball. Nice run down the right hand side. Penalty going to the way of the UB Rhinos. Knock on by the UB Rhinos.
Spicy. Next game, don't get a yellow card, please. Next game, don't get a yellow card, man. Come on, Spicy. If you're gonna get a card, go for red. At least. No. I know, but it's fine. But if you're going for a card, go for red. Just.
It's a great run down the left-hand side there by BDF.
Up next we have Jwaneng versus UB Rhinos. Bokomo Sevens at touchdown in Commerce Park. The last time they met was in Jwaneng. Let's see if the rivalry will still continue. Our center referee for the day is Jakey. It's a center penalty. The ball didn't go over the 10. Good punch by Mutingwa. He's going off to Banjo. Try time, UB. That is some brilliant play from UB. It's just perfect weather for Raga today. The weather is nice. It's been raining in the morning. It's good weather for rugby today. Score is 7-0 in favor of UB Rhinos. They're trying to hold him up. It's a maul. Ball is unplayable. Scrum in favor of UB Rhinos. If you're watching us from home, the rain has stopped. You can come through and enjoy a good day of raga. Get to touchdown, enjoy some pizza, get a couple of dops, chill with your family. It's a good day for rugby. Ball through Damien. Paul, the graduate. It's a knock on. Advantage. Miss tackle. Or to Fembo. Obvious. Good running rugby. Nice turnover. Referees calling no released by Rhinos. A taking play by Valdebeest. Good line break. Ball has been stolen by Paul, making a clear line break. He's making a clear line break. And it's over. It's a try to the captain. This man was graduating yesterday. On Thursday. He's graduating at UB. So you can see the leadership skills there, being able to take the ball up. Current score is 12-0 in favor of UB Rhinos. Conversion didn't go through. Four minutes gone into the first half. That's a high tackle. I guess the referee is looking at the mitigating factor that the player dipped. Otherwise, that could have been a clear yellow card for against Owen. It is a yellow card, actually. So it's currently 7 against 6. Owen is in the sin bin. Owen. Good raw power from Tipi, the center. They brought in Fembo. He's able to carry 3 or 4 men around him. From brother to brother, unfortunately, it's a knock-on in favor of UB Rhinos. It's Bokomo Hogs 7s happening right now at touchdown, Commerce Park. Come with your family and watch. Scrum down, UB Rhinos. Paul, G for the punch. Line break. Try time by G. Current score 17-0 in favor of UB Rhinos. We are left with under 30 seconds for the first half to be over. Conversion didn't go through, so the score is 17-0 in favor of UB Rhinos. It's half time. Kickoff, second half of the game. Let's see if there can be any changes from Jwaneng. Good tackle there by Mutingwa. Knock on in favor of Jwaneng. They have the heavy pack. Let's see if that will work for them to actually push the scrum and actually secure a penalty to gain an advantage. Yeah. Good scrum there. Good leg drive. Ball to Alpheus. Tsipi. Going for the punch. Dropping 2 men. Good power. Off to Fembo. Good handoff. Jwaneng is electric at the moment. Try time. Jwaneng. Whatever the coach said to them at halftime, it's working at the present moment. The boy seems so electric. You'll be making a couple of changes. They're about to sub 3 guys, and at the present moment, ball went over. 17-7. 7. Kick off, Jwaneng. It's a good aerial ball. G on the nose. Try time. Oh, it's a knock on. It's a knock on. It's going to be scrummed down in favor of UB Rhinos.
Downward pressure.
Jwaneng will need a good exit plan from that side since they're playing in that 22. Reset. Up next we have Hawks Monamakulus versus Bust. Scrum. And he was tackled into the chalk line. It's going to be a line out in favor of UB Rhinos. Jwaneng's 22. High tackle called. Penalty. Power play. Tackled into the line. The line will always be an extra player for you. They tried doing a quick line out, but unfortunately the player was already set up, so the referee had to call it back. Subs for Jwaneng. Remember, he's rolling subs. Knock on there. The game seems a little bit scrappy at the present moment. The players need to realign and actually get back on the game and execute good sevens running lines. Miscatch. Fembo. Power play by Fembo. Good line gain. Ball stolen there by UB Rhinos. Kape. Off to Banjo. Off to the space star. Unfortunately, it's a knock on. Referee plays play on. Knock on that call by the touch judge. According to my time, it should be last play. Scrum down. Wildebeest. Advantage. Playing the 9. Good tackle there. Put in by Banjo. No advantage. Jwaneng ball. Quick tap by Alpheus. Good kick. Nice erase. Ball got by Owen, the speedster. Good leg drive there by UB Rhinos. Game over. 17 UB Rhinos, 7 Jwaneng. Good running power. Oh, what a tackle. Boomva. Tinto. Up by Kitso. He's going to do a power play there. There's a knock on there. It's a double knock. No advantage there. Bokomo sevens. We're still at the pool stages now. In total, there are 16 teams, including both ladies and gents. Good push there by Hogs Madalas. They're going to use all the power that they have. Gone. Gone. Try time. It's within his right to take as much time as he needs. Ball dotted. 5-0. Let's see if the conversion will follow through. Good take there of the conversion. 7-0 in favor of Boost. The Madalas, they are here to bring the experience. They're using power and experience. Though we won't be expecting a lot of running lines from them. But Boost, on the other hand, they'll be using their power. And speed to try and see if they can score against the Madalas. Scrum down. Scrum down. Nyonyosta. There, the scrum off. Into the maestro at 10. Used to play 10 for Vultures. Both 15s and 7s. It's going the other way. Good tackle there put in by Boost. What a clean by Chilis there. Unfortunately, the ball went to Boost. Washed into the line. Good use of the line by Kitso there. Line out in favor of the Madalas. The game is starting to be very electric. Good line and play there. Tackled into the line by Boost. With great power comes great responsibilities. Unfortunately, Chilis didn't use that to his advantage. Like I said, the line will always be an extra player, so you better use it wisely. Good take there by the jumper, Ronin. It's going to be a power play from Kitso. Nyanyosta to Ronin. Over. Nathan there, the clearing. Oh, that's nasty. According to me, that deserves a card. Knock on. That was a nasty tackle. According to me, it deserves a card. So you can check the replay there. Definitely deserves a card. Good leg threat. Don't give away possessions, gents. Cover by Bicky. Good line running by Kito there. Woo! Another one! You boy! Try time. Whoa! That man, he dropped them like it was nothing. Handoff after handoff. Should be an easy kick for Tinto to equalize. Unfortunately, the kick didn't go over. 5-7.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Ball didn't go over. So it's going to be a short penalty in favor of Bust. See new faces as the second half from Bust. Ooh, that's a good take there. It's going to be a clean line break. In absolute speed now. Good try. Bust. 12-5. In sevens, what you got to do is that you have to make use of your power players. It's what we call power play, for them to try and gain the advantage line for you, so that you can try and build the team on the outside. If they don't tackle you, then you're home and dry. We just saw a clear example of that. Kickoff, Bust, 14-5. Dinto trying to drop bodies there. Boy. It's going to be a clear run for the try by Bust. It seems like the Madalas are running out of gas now. So the boys are just going to enjoy it this second half. They need to defend their fringes. Score 21-5. Good take there. Good leg drive. Playing ball on the ground. Tinto off to a start. Karo. Ooh. It's a bit messy. Unfortunately. It's just raining tries, huh? The rain has stopped, but unfortunately something else is raining. Tries in favor of Bust. The magician, Sebastian, is on the field. Sub there. Biggie. Biggie. Nice one, Tinto. Go for it, boy. Dropping bodies there, Tinto. In the middle. Ronan. Arguably the best jumper in Botswana. Show White. Nice take there by Boy. Now the Madalas are trying to use the power play. Good kick there by Tinto. That's a good kick. If it was 15, it was going to be a 50-22. Mistake there by Bust. They try to play a quick play. But unfortunately, Mark was already caught there. That ball wasn't over the 5. Thank you, referee. Good call there by the touch judge. Short arm. It's going to be power play there from Ronan. You just need a good runner. Ooh, should be an advantage. Thank you. Tinto is going to take a quick tap. And power over. Held up. Scrum. I think what you should do now is just drive the scrum over, because they have a heavy pack, so that they can get an advantage there. Ball didn't go through the channel, and the scrum have played the ball while on the ground. Knock on. The Madalas desperately need a try right now. Early shoving. We're gonna have a reset there. Cool heads, gentlemen. Cool heads. The end is near. Good take there by Tinto. Just secure the ball. Good counteract there from Bust. The ball is still secure. Kitso is saying it's fine. I'll do this by myself. Just short of the try line. Boy, Tinto, going. Oh, very short. Just need to secure the ball and be cool and collected. The ball will always do the work. Quick tap there. Karo trying to go by himself. Unfortunately, he's been manhandled there. Kitso, will he drop bodies again? White going, good leg power there. Bust is defending with their lives. All Monamakulus are looking for is a try for the glory. These guys are tired. There's been tackles after tackles. You can't tackle the whole game. This guy used to be fast during his prime days. Karo, off to Tinto. Ooh, that's nasty. Good use there of the feet, and he's going to walk over to the try line. Yes. I'm already tired this side. I don't know how about these guys on the field. So it's been tackle after tackle. Try time. Conversion coming up. Oh, unfortunately missed it. Gotta be Mumish of the tournament. And he misses again. having done well in Clackstop, Hawks, the host, they're back against BDF Taria Sechaba. Kick off there by Farouk. Good take there. Power play. Power play. Not held. Fortunately, it's a knock on. It's good to see James out there, man. We haven't seen him in quite a while due to his knee injury. The guy is danger. Should watch out for him. He's wearing number 4. Diapole. Back to Diapole. He's going to do a power play. Referee on the way there. Ball off Faruku. They're playing a close ball. Good tackle there. Slight knock on. Kicking off possession. Harry to cover. Good cover there by Harry. Tackled off the ball. James. And it's going to be a home run. James. The guy didn't have the nose to take it all the way home. He couldn't trust his legs. Ah, beauty! Beauty! Nobody wanted to take the responsibility for that. Sliced through them like a hot knife through butter. (7-0) for the hosts, Hawks. Give a shout out to Lynn. He's a good manager for the tournament. A good shout out to Sports Center. Follow them on YouTube. They're doing a remarkable job when it comes to broadcasting our good game of rugby. You can get in contact with them. They'll share the phone numbers on the screen. Talk to them, engage them at any sporting activities. They'll be there to assist and broadcast, take our sport to the world, because that's what we need. Shout out there to the tournament director, Mr. Z. Shout out to Bokomo for sponsoring. Shout out to O3 as the hydrating partner. Penalty there. They wanted to gain advantage. Kicked off for a line out. Line out BDF. Current score 7 Hawks, 0 BDF Masoli. Good take there by Farouk. He's a national team player. Recently came back from Morocco, came back and won the league 15s. They're using that power play now. BDF trying to be a bit sneaky there. Diapole. I don't know why these guys always try and kick the ball forward. They're giving away possession. Penalty in favor of Hawks. I mean, it's basic. When the ball is secure, you really can't do that. Junior there looking for power play. Fighting to secure the ball. Failed to secure the ball. That ball was untapped, sir. Cynical. Yellow card. You cannot do that. You can't park there. Go back 10. Center referee, Star. She's been nominated for the most influential, 50 most influential women. I think it's in Africa. She's been nominated actually. She has a couple of awards. So please follow her and vote for her. We need the award. It's a clear knock on there, but no advantage. Still in favor of BDF. This guys needs to be cool and calm. Take the ball wide and score. It's simple. Diapole taking over. The senior. It's a knock on. It's a rookie mistake.
Four.
Unfortunately, when the guys see the try area, a lot of people get excited. That's where you need to be a lot calm and actually execute as per the coach's instructions. I see Debula walking up in there. Said he's steaming. Scrum down in favor of Hawks. Stop there on the tracks. Tino, it's quite a fighter, that one. You gotta respect the Tashers. Let's go back 10. James. Lost there by James on the tracks. Ball gathered by BDF. Farouk for the power play. Knock on there by BDF. Halftime. Second half, 7-0 in favor of Hawks. 7 more minutes to go. One of the maestros of sevens, Monash, is on the field. Good kick off there. Good take by Diapole. BDF currently they're all over. Good leg drive. Taken by Farouk. Good switch there. Trying to confuse. Ball taken by Lolo. Good push there. I mean, they're soldiers after all. Knock on advantage there. Oh, ball has been left behind. Sub at the present moment. Tino is out. Two subs for Hawks. Scrum down in favor of Hawks. Bokomo sevens. Kidi Apple, wherever he is, if you don't have good mental state, he'll always challenge you. He'll play you mentally because before he plays you physically. Good take there by Monash. Looking for support. He's going to have a good line break. Unfortunately, left the ball behind there. Kicked off the hands. Monash looking to secure the ball there. Tackle back into the 22. Ooh. That was a bit nasty there. Good offload. Hard club. It's going. It's going. Go on, boy. Good pace there. Like I said, the ball will always beat the man. Play the ball, take it outside, have a power play, and then use your line as an extra player. Monash down at the moment. Seems like he'll be ready to continue with the game. Couple of subs there by BDF. Current score 14-0. BDF is trying to call, but unfortunately Hawks is not picking up the phone. Farouk. That's so high. It's a seatbelt tackle. Trying to use their centers there, BDF. Cutting back in. Couple of quick steps. It's going to be a good play. Monash. Ooh. Hit him all the way to oblivion. The ball has been taken by side entry by Tino there. Lolo taking them on. According to me, the Tino was the tackle assist, so he didn't release the ball. Penalty in favor of BDF. 14-0. They opted for a line out by their captain Diapole. Knock on advantage from the line out. Ooh. Oh. That was great defense from Hawks. Tackled out of the try area. The referee still consulting there. Supposed to be a scrum in favor of BDF. The ball was taken in. Penalty. Ball held up. It's going to be scrum down. Still an attacking ball for BDF. They just need to reply to Hawks tries. Hawks doing everything possible to make sure that they secure their win convincingly. Manhandle there. Short. BDF not back 10. (14-0) in favor of Hawks. The referee ending the game with a penalty there. Kickoff, BDF versus Hawks ladies. Go rivalry there. KB, one of the senior players, is going to do a power play of Tuntabi Singh. Tato, the speedster. Tackled. Tuntabi Singh. Ball loose there. Holding on. Quick tap there. Good offload to Faith. The running lines. Try time. Hawks. Hawks ladies 5. BDF 0. Outside Rugby is onto a cast. Always or cast there. Don't hold on to the ball. They choose not to kick for conversion. So it's going to be 5-0. Often Tabi saying the speedster. It's how they'll catch her. Good offload of the ball. Good support there. Off to Ntabiseng again. Ball loose. Tato is going to regather it. Obvious. Obvious. Try time. Try time BDF. The ball was a bit scrappy there, but Tato managed to regather it using her experience and go over the white line. Current score 5-all. BDF didn't manage to convert. Kick off by KB. She chose a deep attacking kick, and that's an enforced error. Knock on. Scrum down in favor of BDF ladies. Let's see what BDF ladies will do there. Will they pull a bunny out of the hat and make it a magic trick? Tato there as the attacking option behind the scrum. Tato. They're never going to catch there from there. Try time BDF. Current score 10 BDF. 5 Hawks. Conversion to come by KB. Conversion over. 12-5. Metsotso hela e setse fitilele mene in 46 seconds counting. Since re le mo first half ya game ya bomme magareng ga BDF le Hawks. Score 12 BDF, 5 Hawks. Are bona gore BDF e tla e winner kana Hawks e tla nna le dikarabo tse di leng teng. Tackle there by BDF players. It's going to be a power play. Offload it on the tackle. Trying to fend off KB, but using her power to stop her. Trying to attack on the outside. They give it to the speedster. Tato watching the line there, the back with Ntabiseng. It's going to put a back tackle there. She's very forceful when it comes to tackling. Good day, boy, by Faith. Offload on the tackle. Give it to that speedster on the line. Stop on the tracks. Tackler now rolling over. Renee on the ground. It seems like there's something wrong with her. Good play there. She's going to use her fit to try and around the players. But it seems like there's going to be a cover defense from Hawks. Kicked by Hawks to the deadline. We have an injured player on the field. Hawks injured player on the field. Scrum feed by BDF. When I use the line to try and run them, it's cutting back in. Ball given to Tato. He's showing where they want to attack. Try time. BDF. It seems like BDF now have a competitive edge over Hawks, who are currently down by a player who is injured. She's been taken off the field by the medic. That is a good conversion from BDF, and we're going to halftime.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Second half underway. Well, if you just joined us, Ramota is down. Rugby, Bokomo Sevens, organized by Hawks. Currently, BDF, who are actually having a good offloading game right now, leading Hawks women 19-5. Only a few seconds into the second half. Good use of the gap. Tackle into tie area. Good game there. Good offload game. And I'm going to repeat this again. The ball will always beat the man. If we're going to try to be forceful in a game of sevens, Conversion didn't go through. Score 24-5. We have Kosi there on the touchline. One of the match officials for the game. Tato for the kickoff. Ball went over. Game on. We need a try from Hawks ladies. Currently fumbling the ball at the present moment. BDF using the offloading game and then Reviza kickoff for Tagele. It's a long penalty. Hawks needs to get out of their 22. Good turnover of the ball by BDF players. Good appreciation of the low. And then he will go home. Try time, BDF. Those were good appreciation of the low by the BDF ladies player. She saw that she was not held on the tackle. Short daylight and play the ball. Tackle for the conversion and it's over. 31-5. I believe this is one of the highest scores at the present moment throughout the tournament. If you just joined us, we're at Hawks. It's Bokomo Hogs 7s, the 2025 edition. Kick off there, and it's kicked into touch. Line up throw for supposed to be a line out throw for Hawks. Good power play there by BDF. They're having good running lines. It's going to be good defense from Hawks. We're joined here by Lynn, who is the tournament organizer. Lynn, how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
How has been your week?
It's been a very stressful and busy week, but today's a good day.
So today it was raining in the morning. How did you feel? Did you think the tournament was not going to go your way or what?
Well, obviously the tournament had to go ahead. I mean, we had sponsors in place and teams that have travelled, so there's no way it can't happen. We just have to play a safety first, so we delayed a bit because of the lightning. But yeah.
No, it seems like it's a good day of rugby. Who would you like to thank at the present moment? Who would you like to thank at the present moment?
Oh, I'd like to thank Bokomo first and foremost, because without them as a title sponsor, this day wouldn't happen. And our other sponsors, Blessing Medical Centre, City Physio, O3 Beverages, and of course Sports Centre BW, who are doing all our live streaming this afternoon, or for the whole day actually. They have been all phenomenal and fantastic and so supportive of everything. And thank you to the players for coming and playing, even with the weather, and the spectators who braved it to come and support rugby. So yeah, thank you everybody.
Thanks, Len and Chesa. It seems like we have 2 injuries. So we're good. All right. Mandla. Good tackle there. Not held. Good appreciation of the law. It's going to be a power play there. Good tackle by Hawks players. Mandla the stepster. Oh, that was Nicky. Good take there. Holding on to the ball. Going to tap away the Marcus. It's a penalty for Hawks. They're going to try and use the speed and the agility to outrun them on the outside. Stopped on the tracks. Gone. Home and dry. Try time. These boys are fast. If BDF is going to use a lot of power play, they're not going to stand a chance against them. Going for the conversion. Conversion over. 7-0 in favor of Hawks. Remarkable tournament we're having at the present moment. It's the last seventh leg of the year for Botswana Rugby. Kickoff taken by BDF. It's going to use his power. Ball to Mandla. And to the speedster. Stop on his tracks and a big tackle there. And a turnover. Good stuff. Knock on there by Tech. That is some good play from Hogs. Using their leg drive to power through so that they can get advantage of the ruck. Scrum down, knock on BDF. Hands from BDF. Ooh. Double knock. First knock by BDF. Hawks ball. That's a hospital pass. Scrum down. Hawks ball. It's going to be a scrum reset. Early shoving. Ball taken by Hawks. Still in favor of Hawks. It's going to take them on the line. Good use of leg power. Knock back. Take it to the line. And it's going to take Tech on. Good tackle there. By Tech. The ball was secure. You cannot do that, sir. You really cannot do that. Hawks attacking. Ha ha! Tight time, boy. BDF needs to dig deep. They really, really need to dig deep. Conversion didn't go through. Current score 12-0 in favor of Hawks 2. Shout out to the referees. Shout out to Botswana Rugby Union for making sure that this event goes through, and all the sponsors. Shout out to Bokomo for being the main sponsor. O3 Water for hydrating us through the day. Sports Center for the live coverage. MNMP Electricals. Shout out to City Physio for being our physiotherapist for the day. BMC as one of our sponsors for the day. We give thanks to Wabaton Constructions. BDF currently on the run. No support play there. Ball is still in favor of BDF. There's a huge tackle put on the BDF player there by the Hawks players. Guys on the line. He's trying to make a line break. And he's going to get it. And he's home. Try time BDF. 5-12. That is good use of the outside player. Half time.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Second half kickoff underway. Referee making sure that all the players tally. Supposed to be 7 against 7. It's the 7th game after all. 7 minutes. Flat running. Good tackles. It's a good weather for Raga. It's not hot. It's not cold. Just proper. It's a lacquer weather. Let's communicate. Knock on advantage there for BDF. It's a double knock. BDF advantage. No advantage for BDF. Scrum down for BDF. Scrum for BDF. Let's see what they can do at this hour. Currently 5-12. Can they equalize? Good take there. Good take there by BDF. It's a good hustle. Good hustle for the ball. Penalty advantage for BDF. Good clear line break. Stopped on the tracks. Good take by Tuff. Try time, BDF.
And I'll be joining Hakeem the Dream himself. I'll be joining Hakeem in the commentating today. And unfortunately that conversion was unsuccessful. Hello Hakeem, how are you?
I'm lacquer, man. I'm just a bit tired, but excited to be joined by you. The prodigy of rugby when it comes to laws and good appreciation of the game. How's been your day, man?
Flattery will get you everywhere, Hakeem. Flattery will get you everywhere. Thank you, my brother. It's always good to see you.
Likewise, mate. Kick off there by BDF.
Nice hanging kick. And not secured by Hogs 2 there. But it's quite a nice day for rugby.
Yeah, the weather is lacquer, man. You can't be too tired in this weather.
It's not too bad, right?
Nah. It was raining in the morning, but I believe the player managed to get acclimatized to the weather.
Yeah, some people say it's all gloomy, but hey, it's rugby. Nicely done.
Yeah, it's a very good, very well organized tournament.
As is always by Hogs in conjunction with Bokomo.
Oh, good line break there.
Oh, will they catch him? Oh,
Never.
I think not. Oh, good try there by BDF. Looked like he was having a bit of difficulty there putting into the 6th gear, but I think he eventually found it. There's Coach Sean Lee's barking some orders to his troops. Sean Lee's over there on the sideline barking some orders to his troops. And kickoff went out on the full. I guess we'll account that to the weather, won't we?
Nah. It wasn't coerced by the wind or anything. It was just not a good kick, unfortunately.
Okay.
He'll take them on.
Ooh. Threw himself into
tackle.
the rock there. But I guess it was deemed a high tackle by the ref. An attacking opportunity here for the Hogs. They swing it wide, but there looks to be some cover from BDF. And they drag him out. Oh, but no advantage called by the ref.
Very long advantage there.
And number 10 looking to reset the attack. Ooh.
Cut him back in.
There's a tackle. He should release him.
Anytime now.
Finally does. An opportunity out wide if they can get it there. Oh, it needed swifter hands. Stolen! Fortunately, still playing advantage.
We have very long advantages here, man.
Yes.
What do you think about that?
Oh, no. You know, it depends if your watch is working correctly or not. And my watch works according to the refs. Good, sir. Oh, some nice
power play
there. Oh, good offloads by Gabs Hogs.
Gonna try and take it wide. Take an early.
The winger secured there by BDF. And a marauding run there by Gabs Hogs player. Ooh, that offload looked a bit forward. And the ref thinks so too. Oh.
Game over.
And it seems to be over. That's it, ladies and gents. Hogs 2, edging BDF by 2 points. And we're back, ladies and gents, with Jwaneng versus Hogs Heavy. With Heavy to kick off. And there by the Jwaneng boys swinging it wide. Oh, and I don't think anybody's going to catch him. And he's up and away. Up and away. Dotted down. But as he's entitled to take all of the time he needs. Let's see here if he'll get the conversion over. And expertly knocked over. And that's 7 to Jwaneng Wildebeests, 0 to Hogs My Heavy. Should be an interesting game, as the Hogs My Heavies are the boys that tip the scale on the heavier ends of the Hogs boys. And there we go with a kickoff from Jwaneng, not secured by Spicy. Oh, they finally got it, and we have a bit of an attack there. Scragged down and ripped. Illegally so, said the referee, or called a high tackle there on the player. And there should be a little bit of a, oh, I guess not, taken up by Spicy. And there's a bit of an overlap here, if they can utilize it. Ooh, knock on there by the Jwaneng boys. By Mpo number 11. One of the speedsters that they have, one of the many speedsters that they have there on the Jwaneng side. Playing center in this sevens game. But normally a winger or a fullback is Mpo. And there we have Spicy at fly half, who gives it to his center partner. A very big center partner. Ooh, and a switch in the side of play by the biggest fly half I've seen in a while. Ooh, nice tackle there by Jwaneng boys. Almost a textbook one. And there we have Mpo going against his namesake there. Ooh, offside called by the ref. Quick tap there by the heaviest fly half. Ooh, there we have a side step there. Or an attempted one. Ooh, a yellow card to Jwaneng. Let's see if my heavies can capitalize on the advantage. Finally brought down there. Oh, nicely secured. Needs some help there. It arrives a bit late. Ooh, a second yellow card there to Jwaneng. Surely the Hogs boys have to capitalize now. Oh, and they do. Try time for the Hogs My Heavy. With the conversion to come. Let's see if they can make it even Stevens. And this should really get interesting now. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the conversion over. Doesn't get the conversion over, and that's 7 to Jwaneng and 5 to Hogs My Heavy. But it should be noted once again that the Jwaneng boys are 2 men down, as they got consecutive yellow cards. So we have, oh, what a short kickoff there, secured by the Jwaneng boys. With Mpo playing scrum half, passing it to Alpheus, who swings it wide. Oh, and almost got away there. And he takes it up straight, offloads to Mpo. Ooh, a bit messy there, but offside called by the ref. Gives an opportunity again. Oh, quick tap there by Alpheus of Jwaneng. Kicks it forward, and it's a foot race. Let's see who will get there. Oh, there comes the soccer skills. Oh, and he dove on it for a try. Oh, against all odds, the 5 men of Jwaneng Wildebeest score against the 7, although heavier boys, of Gab's Hogs. Current score is 17-5 with the kick to come. Ooh, not the most orthodox of kicks, but almost got it there. The key word being almost. So the score stays at 17. Oh, and the score stays at 12-5. And the Jwaneng boys are back to their full complement. And a nice deep kickoff. Not secured by the Hogs boys. And knocked out on the full. And that's half time. To come by Jwaneng. Nice and high. Not the cleanest of rocks there, but cleaned up by Spicy for Gabs Mahevi. Ooh, intercepted there. And intercepted once again. Oh! And he missed the kick there. And knocked on. Getting a bit messy. But again, we'll account that to the weather. It did drizzle a bit in the morning, so it is a bit slippery out there. Scrum secured by Hogs. Oh, by Jwaneng, sorry. Ooh, there goes Umpo in the center, giving it to his speedy winger, who runs in there and secures the try. Try time, Jwaneng. And we've got some subs coming on. We've got one of the Jwaneng stalwarts in Fembo there coming on. And conversion is not good. So the score stands at 17 to Jwaneng, 5 to Gabs Hogs, Mahevi. Jwaneng to start off the game again, with Mahevi to receive. Ooh, a couple of good handoffs there and a break by number 17 from Mahevi. And unfortunately ran out of space. Ran into the touchline there for a line out to the Jwaneng Wildebeest. Four-man line out there, or three-man line out there by Jwaneng. Stolen by Hogs. And unfortunately goes out to the sideline. Which means it's another line out to Jwaneng secured now. But it's a penalty and Gabs Hogs call for a scrum. They're trying to assert their dominance through their sheer weight. As stated before, this is Gabs Hogs Mahevi. So the heavier boys. Ooh, and there they are, getting turned by Fembo, but they secure the ball nonetheless. Carried up by who looks like Umpo. And Arnu going through, carrying it up quite nicely, and stolen by the Wildebeest. And they swing it quite wide. We might have a break on our hands, and we do. And we do. Almost a carbon copy of his first try. Streaking on the outside. I don't think there is a man who can match him on this Hogs Mahevi side. And he finally dots it down after taking his time, which he's entitled to, with the conversion to come. Oh, and he gets it over. Kickoff secured by Spicy for Gabs Hogs. And a sidestep there by the heavy. Ooh. And the offload doesn't go to hand. Taken quickly by Mpo of Jwaneng. Oh, and a sidestep there. Oh, and now he's toying with him, but he secured him, offloaded to Mpo, who dots it down for the try. There seems to be quite a few hands on the hips for the Mahevis. And Adnu there trying to speak to his boys, trying to rally the troops. Let's see if they can turn this around. Nice high kickoff there, secured again by Spicy. Quite the nickname, that, Spicy. And the ref calls an ending to the Gabs Mahevi suffering, and the final score goes down at 31 Jwaneng to 5 Hogs Mahevi.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team, with over 55 years of experience, are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
And now we have a battle of the universities. Botswana University of Agriculture and Botswana University of Innovation, Science and Technology. Oh, and we have a break by the agriculture boys. And he's caught by the Beast boys. A little bit of side entry there. Quick tap by the Buan Rams. Oh, and he could have let that go. I think that would have been an easy try on the right. And another quick tap available here And a bit of a messy bit of play there by the Buan Rams. And they will have another opportunity with a penalty right outside the 10-meter line. And number 12, who brought us all the way here. Unfortunately, it was stolen by Boost. And they look to run it out. And he breaks through the middle with a lightning quick feet there. Number 27, and nobody's going to catch him. Ran from his 22 to the try line for a 5-pointer there. With the conversion is good. The score is 7 Beast Buffaloes, 0 to Buan Rams. As I said, ladies and gents, most of these boys here on the field are university students. So they are on the younger end, if we can say so. Kickoff by Bust, just gone 10 and came off the fingertips, which is a knock on, and thus a scrum down to Buan Rams. Ball secured by the Rams, offloaded and intercepted by the Buffaloes. Ref calls it a knock-on from the Rams, well, knock-on from the Buffaloes. Not on the mark, and obviously it's a scrum down, as that was a knock-on before. Scrum down, secured by the Rams. Ooh, looked like he was going to kick there, but I guess faked it. Knock on called by the ref. So scrum down. One ball. Oh, the Buffaloes turned this over. Illegally so, says the ref. Let's reset it.
I don't know.
Oh, turned over by the Buffaloes. And they've got an extra man out wide, but he doesn't need him. Oh, he sidesteps to the center and dives over for the try. Oh. Wonderful play there by the Beast Buffalo man. And they got the conversion. Kick off by the Buffaloes. Eventually secured by the Rams. Oh. And that messy offload secured by number 4 from the Buffaloes. They've got men out wide here. Oh, juggles it but secures it. They have a nice deep back line if they could use it. Oh, nice hands. And he's brought down there. Looks like a ripe scoring opportunity here by the scrum half, and he does excellently by dummying to the right and going left. Conversion by number 15, and it pulls it a bit to the left. Looks like was a long half for the Botswana Rams, and the ref saved them from their issues. Second half they started off by the Botswana Rams, secured by the Views Buffaloes. Looks like a good set of hands there, and the final pass just wasn't accurate. The winger couldn't hold on to it. Knock on, scrum down. One ball. Let's see if they can change their fortunes around from the first half. Messy there from the Rams boys, resulting in a turnover to the Views boys, and they're lining up on the left, and they score a try there. They had numbers to burn there on the left. Numbers to burn. And the conversion is not good.
Baby, what want me? What am I going to like?
These Buffaloes get us underway with a very high kickoff there, and the Rams try to run it back. Very casual there from number 14. Oh, surely ahead of the kicker. Surely ahead of the kicker there. But he rightly lets it go for number 4 to secure it. And knocked on. Buffalo's ball. Scrum down right on the 22. Abused ball. They'll be looking to exit here. Oh, and a big wide pass there, but deemed to have gone forward. And another attacking opportunity for the Rams. Let's see if they can capitalize on this and come away from this game with a score. But first they have to secure possession. And they have not done that. And an opportunity to counter-attack here from the abused Buffaloes. And he's brought down just outside the 10-meter line and knocked into touch. Penalty, Rams ball. Right on the 10-meter line. Oh, and a good sidestep there from the Ram boy. And he puts boot to ball there right on the halfway line. Oh, I think that just might be a quick throw there by the Beast Boys looking to counter-attack. Good running line by number 15, but couldn't secure the ball. Knock on. Scrum down. Rams ball. Another attacking opportunity. Right in the heart of the half of the Beast Buffaloes. This should be a prime opportunity for the Rams to score. If they want to come away with something in this game, I think this is their last chance. What do you think, Akeem? And the ref says no. Let's reset. Arazwelela se. Indeed. Oh, good offload there. Oh, and he runs loose. And is that a try or a knock-on? Oh, the referee is consulting his touch judge. Let's see what the verdict is a knock-on. And that's the end of the game, ladies and gents. The ref calls an end to the misery of Buan Rams, and the score ends 24 abused Buffaloes and 0 to the Buan Rams. Oh, beautiful.
It's not working.
Beautiful try there by UB Rhinos.
Good offload there on the tackle. We have Kalifang to try and make a conversion.
And the conversion is unsuccessful. Do we chalk that up to the conditions also, Hakeem?
Nah. I don't think so. I mean, it's drizzling. The field is not that wet at the present moment. I believe the kicker didn't take as much time to try and use the seconds given to convert the ball.
So she didn't have the necessary composure. Let's see what UB has for us here to restart us once again. Finally secured there by BDF. Oh, and a good pirouette there from the legend being KB. Ooh, not tackled. That's an unorthodox tackle if I've seen one.
Line at UB Rhinos. Good trick play there by UB Rhinos. After the try scorer. Such a force to reckon with.
Good players on both sides of the field today.
You say, let me take them on.
Powerful run there from the UB center. And the ball comes out of that would-be maul and brought down and secured by UB Rhinos. Switching of sides.
Past Ellie.
Oh, good side by Katero. Can she make it to the try line? Just short. Picked up by Kelly. Is that a try?
Held up.
Looks like it was held up there. Good defense by the BDF ladies.
Seems like the defender is currently on the floor. Medic running onto the field.
You know, they do leave a lot out there in the field. You know, she put her body on the line to stop that try from being scored.
And having to defend against such a difficult power player. Kelly, one of the seniors from UB Rhinos, having played for the national team as well.
Yes, sir.
So she has much experience when it comes to scoring tries.
Definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. Let's hope Tato's injury it's not that grave because she just recently came out of injury. She had I believe it's a shoulder problem. She was out for a couple of weeks. Now she's back on the field, and I hope it's nothing serious at the present moment.
Yes. She is one of the most talented players we have here in Botswana.
Definitely.
So it would be sad to see her go out at this stage. We'd love to have her continue playing in this tournament and helping out her team, BDF Cheetahs.
Because currently the whole BDF game plan is being centered around her. So we wish her a speedy so that she can be able to continue with the rest of the tournament.
Oh, and the game has continued. The scrum there secured by UB Rhinos. Yeah, Kelly there picking it up on the base of the ruck.
Good leg drive there. Knocked into touch. It's been tackled into the touch to be a line out by BDF.
I think they'll be looking to exit here.
Normally they what do they use? They use their hands and they use their speeds on the outside. But unfortunately she's currently outside, so I believe Ntabisa is going to be holding the fort to try and take the ball out of their line.
Let's see what they do with it. As you said, they are there using their hands to exit. Unfortunately, it doesn't go to plan. And the ref calls time on the first half from a knock-on by BDF Cheetahs.
remember for the ladies, it's a round robin, so they're going to play each other twice. So we're going to be checking out how many points they accumulated for the teams that are going to play the finals. So the first game, BDF won it. Let's see how the second half UB is going to fare. Currently,
there's a break
BDF in
there
possession.
On the outside, but there is some cover. And the support couldn't secure the ball. Knock on, scrum down, UB ball. That was quite a break there on the outside.
There's a clear line break. Good support. Unfortunately, I believe because of the drizzle, the ball is a bit wet. We'll blame it on that.
We'll blame it on the weather, sir. Let's see what UB can do from this scrum.
The tackle was quite questionable.
Let's call it a wrap tackle, sir.
Sit belt. Good power play there by Kaylee. Staying on her feet. Gaining a bit of ground advantage.
She's quite the player. Normally it takes one or two or three players to bring her down.
Takes a village.
Scrum down there. The ref said the BDF Cheetahs ladies were diving over the ball.
Seeing new faces there at UB Rhinos. The number 9 jersey. It's quite an exceptional player. It seems like Tato is well and good, and she's back on the field. It's quite a strong player, she is. Knock on there
from the Rhinos ladies.
No advantage, BDF scrum.
This second half has been a bit of a stop and go affair, with neither of the two sides being able to get any continuity or any sustained period of play.
Blame it on the weather much, because there's been a couple of knock-ons here and there.
Sir. And Tato is right into the thick of things. Oh,
yeah. Back with the bang.
Goes. There she goes, right underneath the posts to bring the BDF Cheetahs level with the kick to come. And another legend of the ladies rugby game here, jersey number 2 of BDF Cheetahs. And her conversion comes off the post.
It's quite unfortunate, yeah.
Jersey number 2, KB. A living legend of the ladies game right there.
Tato currently giving BDF UB players quite a headache there. They need to close her in very fast before she can catch momentum.
You can't give her any space.
Not at all.
Kick off there by KB.
Good take.
Secured by the UB ladies. And a solid hit there coming from Tabiseng of the BDF Cheetahs.
BDF Cheetahs currently in possession at the present moment. Good exchange of the ball between KB and the fly half there. Ball to Ray. Try to do a handoff there. It's currently a fight for the lead at the present moment.
And so much space there
for Tato.
For number 9 Tato of BDF Cheetahs, and she dots it down. Like we said, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot give her any space.
Like they normally say it on soccer. Ota tijwa imang. BDF.
Conversion by KB. Just wide to the left. So the score is BDF 10 and UB Rhinos ladies 5.
Kelly is currently off. It's a sub for UB Rhinos, trying to bring in reinforcements.
Some fresh legs.
Yes, sir.
Kick off to the middle, secured by Rhinos. Oh, and a grab tackle there tried by Tabiseng. Good drive there in the middle by the center from Rhinos. Oh, and another tackle by Tabiseng. She seems to be all over the field today.
Yeah. I believe she's put more tackles than most players today. Good trick play there by Katlego.
Good clean out there by the number 1 for Rhinos.
Such an enforced error.
Holding penalty by Rhinos. BDF ball. Quick tap there in the middle. And Tato says that's enough. We've won the game, ladies. Let's save ourselves the trouble. She brings the game to an end at 10 BDF Cheetahs ladies and 5 UB Rhinos women.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
internal rivalry. The big boys are against the small boys.
Brothers.
The brothers. Hogs versus Hogs. Hogs 2 versus Hogs 1.
And a good kickoff there by Hogs 2. And they resecure the ball. So far, the younger brother is showing up the older brother. And penalty there.
Didn't show daylight. Tackled into the line.
Quite a tackle there. No mercy for the younger boys.
Yep. Good line break there. Stopped on the tracks by Hawks 2. Send the ball into oblivion. Good shove. Gone.
Trying it. Find first punch. The conversion is good.
Will come through.
Still Hogs 2.
Yep. So you speak into here, not that side. Just here.
I wish I would have listened to you first. I'd like to welcome Fimbo.
Oh, thank you very much, big man.
How are you, man?
I'm alright. Just enjoying the game on a beautiful Saturday afternoon.
You're not a bit too tired from there? You had a bit of an escapade out there on the field.
Yeah, I saw that. Don't remind me. Fun was had.
But it's always good to have you, sir.
This line out, is it to Hogs 1 or Hogs 2?
Looks like it's to Hogs 1.
Hogs 1 line out.
Early lift there from the young boys.
There we go. Lovely.
Secured by Hogs 1.
Watch outside. There we go. Oh, you can see the experience from there. That is very nice.
And Munashe
through all the way, up and away. Beautiful stuff by the team Hogs 1. Number 14, is that Munashe?
That is Munashe.
Awesome.
Showing his experience there, holding the ball through the middle.
Indeed.
Holding the ball in two hands. Bit of a show and go there.
Doing the basics. Lovely.
Getting the better of the younger boys. With the conversion to come. Oh, what an attempt.
Beautiful.
And
beautiful.
He got that
beautiful.
For the score to be
14 to Hogs 1, 0 Hogs 2.
Well, looks like my earlier statement that the younger boys are holding their own. Looks like the commentator's curse struck again.
Well, the game is still young. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's see if the younger boys can show some resilience, heart and grit.
I have faith in them.
Ooh.
Almost.
He just looked up there at the last second.
Yep. Knock on there. Rinziri baganyitsa scrum yana. Hogs 1, Hogs 2. Arabou.
Di mediki kitso rane di sianetse. Mushmane wa Hogs 2. Ena barenya hakile tloki kisia.
Referee wa gana Ara, it's not the one. It's not a Yoba. Let's take a retake. And it's out. Hands. Woo! There you go.
Oh, they're lining up there on the left.
Ooh, nice tackle, nice defense.
What a tackle there, try saving. But Hogs One has another opportunity with men to burn on the outside, and
Unlucky.
It's not held.
Unlucky. Thing. If they just slow it down just a little bit more, complete the passes.
An opportunity to exit for the young boys.
A bit messy from the young ones. Knock on, Hogs 2. Scrum down, Hogs 1.
Seems like every opportunity the young boys have to get a bit of continuity. They just can't seem to secure the ball here.
Seem to hold it. I just think they're just moving way too fast. They just need to slow it down a little bit more, get their composure.
Yeah, I think that comes with age and experience, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Prime attacking opportunity here for Hogs 1. The older boys. A bit of a show and a go there.
Oh, shot time.
And
Hogs 1.
It seems just too easy for Hogs 1 against their younger brothers.
Aish.
Look at that. A skip and a hop, show and a go.
Oh.
And a cha-cha there. And a little bit of a buses full there.
Yeah. Some Julian Savia things that are going on there.
They need to have mercy on the younger ones.
Okay, we're having some changes from Hogs 2.
And the conversion is unsuccessful, though it was a valiant attempt.
And that's half time.
And it ends 19 to the elder boys of Hogs 1, 0 to the younger boys of Hogs 2. And we're back with Hogs 1 to start us off the second half. And it wasn't secured by the younger boys.
Referee's calling a knock on from Hogs 2.
I thought the younger boys would secure that one.
I thought that too.
Clearly Vuyo didn't speak to them quite as harshly as I thought he would.
Yeah.
During the half time.
Yeah, but the youngins, they get in there. They get in there.
Yeah, no, definitely. In a couple of years, they'll have the skill.
Force to be reckoned with.
Definitely. Oh, some reprieve from them here. The ref calls a penalty.
Take your time. See the pass, see the pitch. That's a knock-on. Me ba gaetso re hano re lebile motshameko wa rona wa Hogs e tshameka le Hogs ke di 7 tsa Bokomo. Just a quick update. The score ke 19-0, Hogs 1 to Hogs 2. Scrum down, Hogs 1. Scrum down, Hogs 1.
Re gone fa re to leba lo bebe lo rugby.
Tilo leba lo bebe ra ra kola pula. Aine. Arialo Ezrani things. Arepula. Aine. There we go. Pace. Lovely.
Swung out wide.
That was nice. Ooh, that's a beautiful try.
If he made it there safely, that is quite the try.
That's a beautiful try, showing some beautiful athleticism.
And it is.
Oh, there it is, the back pass, the show and go.
And the handoff.
Tippy toes, lovely.
Looks like the younger boy was trying to push him out of the field. They used the touchline as an extra defender. Sadly, it didn't work.
Unfortunately.
That was actually called a penalty try.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a bit unsafe there.
Okay, that was called a
penalty
try.
To tackle.
So, as usual, all 7 points. All 7 points go to Hogs 1. And they kick us off.
Take your time. Oh. The referee deemed it legal. He said he touched it with his chest.
And a bit of fight there in the middle. And the young boys
seems to be doing the things.
Harry tried to pickpocket the young boy there. I'm not quite sure about the tap there from the young one. But I guess that's why I'm not a ref. And the older boys turn it over.
Unfortunately, it's a knock-on over there.
Down, Hogs 2 ball, center field. Tara bonore.
Kotan naja.
Bata rire la yang bumonna rona.
Mem shimano wa number 10 wa Hogs 2 e ka re ke tla mo tshepa wait.
Ora uria.
Ke ra gore ka skgwara ro to utwe.
Ke tsone se khasa ka mamosadinyana rra.
O mukara. Nice pass. Oh. Nable.
Woo! Nicely connected by the boy there.
Unfortunately, he's lacking support there. Over.
The crowd just beneath us is up in arms.
The big boys showing their experience there, playing hands, getting comfortable with the ball, sending it to the winner, to the winger. Basic rugby, up, posting in for the try.
Let's see the conversion.
Conversion is good.
Is good from Hogs 2. Hogs 1. Looks like it's a long day at the office for Hogs 2.
Yes, it is.
But the older lads should have some mercy on the younger boys.
33 unanswered points.
Ow.
Yeah, ne?
Mwana utlile tsebatho.
Motshware, mo sieletsetse yo.
Ow. Ba tloge ba ngala rugby ya. But unfortunately, there's no mercy rules in rugby.
Yeah, maybe a roller.
And it shows you how casual the Hogs 1 boys are now taking this.
So relaxed. Okay, Mushimano wa number 10. Who told?
Game me dingalo.
Game me ha ibona olora. Ya ka bona holder yalo.
Nya
kyora.
Wa leka
mshaname. Udita tlatlanyana mathata ya anong leo mongwe anong he's still receiving medical attention. Sierra ngwana
ba mokapa
Tackle Bundu.
They're coming in as a scrum half.
That's a good step.
Giving the ball to James.
James Vambe, chilled. Doing the things. The goose. And the try.
The older lads are just having a party now.
And the Nyaragobati. Homotelo ra. O November nzalaka.
A show and a go.
It's just pure pace. The young boys, they just needed to commit, grit their teeth, throw their bodies on the line. Unfortunately, they're just not there yet. And I believe that's game.
The ref calls an end to the suffering of the young boys.
Hey, indeed. 38-0 to Hogs 1.
We'll be right back. And we're back with Cannon Jaguars. We're back with Cannon Jaguars. And we're back with Cannon Jaguars versus the Shield of the Nation, the BDF Cheetahs. Tarabanor Baratwarazing. And the gentleman holding the ball is KG, who used to be one of the stars of the BDF Cheetahs men's team. Let's see what he can do for the opposition side today. Kickoff secured there by BDF. Manda kicks it on. Not gathered there by KG. Goes to scrum half. It's sure to get Oates. Out wide from China. First knocked on there. Metlara bonor bakaira yang kayo ne borre ba BDF. Let's see what the BDF boys can do. Just inside their half. They secure the ball, but not the best of passes there to Mandla, who does a cross kick, and his center partner is there, kicks it on. Will he gather it? Oh, he doesn't, but he knocked it on, unfortunately. Oh, that's a penalty. Lost forward by the BDF boys. Swung wide by Jaguars, but not to hand. And the ref says there's no advantage there. Let me bring you guys back for a scrum down. The Jaguars boys should be looking to exit here. But if my instinct is right, we might just be in for some running. The ref says you boys are a bit too restless for my liking. Let's reset the scrum. Referee. That is solo fellow batla morit. Batla ipa kanya batla morit. Ball secured there by Jaguars. On to the current national team winger Tsube. Ref says holding on too long there. Should have released the ball. BDF in a prime position here to attack inside the 22 of the Jaguars, and they run it up through one of their bigger boys. Let's see if he can dot it down. Fortunately, he is held up. Good defense there from the Jaguars boys. Holding up that direct runner. Scrum down. Cheetah's ball. The center ate up the winger space there. By the time he passed the ball, the winger had nowhere to go. Oh, 2-on-1. Oh, and the winger couldn't hang on to it. Knock on there. Scrum down, Jaguars ball. I don't know how much more of these knock-ons I can account to the weather, hey? Five minutes into the game. There's still no score as yet. 0 to the Cheetahs and 0 to the Jaguars. And Tsube running it out of his 22 for the Jaguars. Looks like China of the Jaguars is telling his lads, we've played enough rugby in our own half, boys. Let us exit. And he kicks it out. Kicks it out for a line out. Line out here for the Jaguars. And stolen there by the BDF boys. Brought down there by ex-BDF player KG. And Mandla decides to put boot to ball. And the Jaguars player secures it. Manages to come through. And the second half is almost underway. BDF Cheetahs to kick us off. And a deep one there. Secured by LKC Jaguars. And they bring it up. And Tux is there running through. The gentleman who normally plays flanker in the 15s game. Getting quite a lot of quality meters there. Oh, and another one of the big lads from LKC. That's Oates. A fully fledged prop there. Who looked so similar to a winger there. Look at him running there on the sidelines. That was quite a try from the Jaguars. Let's see if that can bring the game to life. Let's see, the conversion there from China is good. He's one of the most experienced players on this field, both at 15s and at 7s, with multiple call-ups to both codes for the national team. He used to be one of the most electric players in our game, but I think he just caught up with him. But he's still got some gas in the tank. Looks like we can't find the ball. That's because these boys keep kicking it too far. But again, ladies and gents, we'd like to thank our sponsors here today. Thank our sponsors here today. We'd like to thank Bokomo. We'd like to thank O3 for the water. We'd like to thank M&P Cables and Electrical. We'd like to thank City Physio. I'd like to thank Blessing Medical Center, the other BMC, Warburton Construction, for their continued support to the Bokomo Hogs 7s. There we have a quick tap from the BDF Cheetahs. And the gentleman puts boot to ball there, and it's a foot race. But it's well recovered by the Jaguars boys. Swings it out to OT. He puts his hands on the gentleman and tells him that the bus is full. Got a lot of meters gained there by the traditional 15s prop. China puts boot to ball there. Let's see if his winger can recover it. Unfortunately, it outruns them both. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, looks like that try has woken up the BDF Cheetahs gentlemen. Put some life into this game. Oh, and it's Overthrown there. Jaguars ball. This is a great opportunity for the Jaguars boys to score. But first, they have to secure the ball. Oh, and an up and under there from the Jaguars boys. Interception there, and the ref says let's come back from the knock on. And chirping. Quick tap there from the Jaguars boys. But the ref brings it back for knockback 10. And the big boy OT runs it up and marks the try down. Which brings the score to 12 Jaguars and 0 the BDF Cheetahs. Conversion to come, and he dissects the uprights, bringing the score to 14 to the LKC Jaguars and 0 to the BDF Cheetahs. The shields of the nation are currently losing against the high school students from the LKC Jaguars. Negere ke la tlhorele go kunyana la gore borre ba tshamekang mo LKC ga se bana ba skwedi. Le ska la utlwela go te LKC Jaguars se bele re nya go tshameka banana nya go tshameka borre jaaka wa bona ba di pedu jana. And here's an opportunity for the BDF Cheetahs. That's good fighting spirit from the Cheetahs boys. We managed to score that try. Let's see if they can get competitive. Unfortunately, I think the time is up and the conversion is no good as it hits the uprights. And Mr. Ref says that conversion was obstructed by the LKC boys. Let's take it again. And the BDF gents managed to get it over, bringing the score to a more respectable state of 7 to the BDF Cheetahs and 14 to the Jaguars. Final score. And we're back with UB kicking off to the Hogs Madalas. The UB Rhinos. And they take it quickly. And the ref calls knock on, scrum down. Let's see what the Madalas, the Monamakulus, as the colloquially known, or officially actually known. Let's see what they can do against the young lads, aka Makulane, UB Rhinos. And Tinto puts boot to ball, and Kitso is there to recover it. Penalty to UB Rhinos. They take a quick tap. Oh, that should be cynical play there. As usual, yellow card. We know in sevens that you can't do that. If you're gonna intercept the ball, then you should be sure that you're gonna catch it. Otherwise, it's considered cynical play. UB boys secure the ball there from the scrum, and they swing it wide to the speedster Owen, who puts boot to ball, and he's there competing against the flanker / lock Kitso, and he obviously makes it there first, dots it down for the try. As you can see there, boot to ball by Owen. Fortunately, Kitso couldn't gather. Owen redid and dotted it down. There we have national team fullback for the conversion and pulls it left, bringing the score to 5 to UB Rhinos and 0 to the Hogs Madalas, who are still on a yellow card. But let's see if they can still put up a fight. Kickoff to come. From the UB Rhinos boys. Nice hanging kick there. Oh. Knocked on by the Hogs Madala in the contact. Almost intercepted there. Advantage to the UB Rhinos boys, and they're lined up here on the right side. Think simple hands would do, and just a simple canter in there from the UB Rhinos boys to extend their lead. As you can see, they were just lined up with numbers to burn there on the right. I don't know what Ronan could do there as Hogs Madala, and the conversion is good, bringing the score to 12 UB Rhinos to 0 Hogs Madalas. Megana ka sutana rate ngwana ba sna maitseo ha a suputsa mogolo jaka bana ba UB Rhinos ba suputsa batsadi ba Hogs jana. But this is rugby. Not recovered there from Ronan from the Hogs Madalas, knocking it on, resulting in a scrum down right on the 10-meter line to the UB Rhinos. And this should be a demonstration of how dangerous the UB backline is. But obviously, as usual, first they have to secure the ball against a very heavy pack. Look at that push coming from the Hogs Madalas, using their experience and technique and their weight to their advantage. Kito coming there in the midfield there with a very big shoulder. Oh, nice hard running there from the light up work, but nobody securing that ball. Unfortunately, the Hogs Madala putting his hands on the ground first and not managing to get the ball. Oh, Tinto there having a few words with the referee, asking for a bit of clarity, I think. I guess it comes with age. Ooh. And a little bit of razzle dazzle there on the left, using their footwork and their handoff to elude the older boys of the Hogs Madalas. I think we'll chalk that up to age. Conversion was successful from the UB Rhinos, bringing the score up to 19. Still no reply from the Hogs Madalas. Well, I think if they go for some oranges, maybe they'll come back fully rested with a bit more fight in them. Kickoff secured by the Hogs by a gentleman we used to call English. Tinto got it. Passes on to Biggie the prop. Ooh. I think the counter-attack is good. Scrum down. Hands in the ruck. And the Hogs, the Rhinos, trying to secure the ball there. I think that's Damien with the footwork, passing it on to the speedster Owen. Don't think anybody will catch him. I heard my heart drop there for a second when I saw my older brother Edward Oosthuizen, aka Tinto, trying to chase a lad half his age and half his weight probably. But it's all for the love of rugby. And that brings the first half to an end with the UB Rhinos leading 26-0 for the Hogs Madalas. we're back with the legend of Botswana Rugby to kick us off. Nice hanging kickoff, drops just inside by Tinto, as is affectionately known. Line out to the UB Rhinos. Let's see if it'll be more of the same from what was happening in the first half, or the Madalas have some fight in them. Good counter-attacking there from the Madalas. Oh, this looks like a great attacking opportunity with a marauding run there, right into the heart of the UB Rhinos 22. He needs to be careful to bring the ball. Okay, finally bring it down, bring the ball down. Oh, that pass needed to be better. That was right in the red zone, but they have another attacking opportunity as the ref is playing advantage. Quick tap on the penalty. And Biggie for the try there on the right hand side. Bringing the score to 5 with the conversion to come. Let's see if Tinto can bring it to 7. Unfortunately, it goes right under the crossbar. 5 Hogs Madalas, 26 UB Rhinos. Let's see if that's the beginning of the reply from the Hogs Madalas. Remember, I did say that the oranges might help them a little bit. Let's see if they still got some fight and bite in them. Kick off by Tinto. Not secured by Rhinos, knocked on. An accidental offside called there. So it's a penalty to the Hogs Madalas, and they tap it off and run it again straight. Ooh. What? A run there. The bus is full. Not releasing called by the ref. Another penalty to the Hogs Madalas. And Tito swings it wide to Kito, who puts in, drops the shoulder and tells the boys that bus is full. Slams it down for a try. Drop off the shoulder there by Kito and dives into the try line to bring the score for the Madalas to 10 with the kick to come. Unfortunately, that conversion was not good. 2 tries, bringing the score for Hogs Madalas to 10 against the 4 tries and the score of 26 for the younger lads of UB Rhinos. Looks like those oranges are really working, ladies and gents. We've got a good match on our hands now, but the clock isn't in favor of the Hogs Madalas, with only about 3.5 minutes left, or 2.5 minutes left, sorry. Kickoff secured by UB Rhinos. Swung wide. The Rhinos boys are playing a lot of rugby in their half. And there's a break there. And there's a break. There's a break there. And a try to the UB Rhinos. Try time, ladies and gents. From where I was standing, one of those athletes was slightly forward. But again, that's why I'm not a ref. 31 to Rhinos. Oh, I could be a ref. That ball was brought back. The call was brought back. Forward pass. I think the touch judge couldn't get a hold of the referee there, but no harm done in the end. Scrum down right on the halfway line. Madalas ball. Let's see what they can do with it. Oh, early engage, early shove there. Early shove there by the Hogs Madalas and quick tap by the Rhinos. And a try there by Jared, who does an elaborate swan dive into the try line. Bringing up the try count for UB Rhinos to 5 to the 2 of the Hogs Madalas. Kickoff to come from Paul of the UB Rhinos, who just actually happened to graduate yesterday. So congratulations to Paul. Oh, and he's there tasked with the monumental task of bringing down a marauding Tinto, and excellently seems to be a couple of handbags being thrown. Seems to be a bit of frustration from the older boys. But that's what's expected in a rugby game. I mean, it's all love at the end. I don't think anybody likes losing, especially us rugby players. But as long as we keep it in the spirit of the game, that brings the game to the end, with the score being 38 to the UB Rhinos to the 10 of the Hogs Madalas. But that's good. They're shaking hands at the end of the game there, and that's all in the spirit. causing the Beast lad to spill the ball, resulting in a knock-on, scrum down, Wildebeest ball. Jwaneng in great attacking position. And Mpo there with the footwork. Fortunately, doesn't fool the defender. One of the more experienced sevens players there, Alpheus. Playing scrum half there again. Passing the ball to Mpo with the footwork once again. And passing to his winger, who's then dragged outside. Line out, Buffalo ball. Oh, stolen by the Wildebeest. And they've got a 2-on-1 there, opportunity to score if they just pass it through the hands, which they do. Dotted down by the Wildebeest winger, who's looked very dangerous today. Good hands there, drawn pass by Mpo. Mpo Rabs, as he's colloquially known, with the conversion to come. And the conversion is good. Very good kick there. Bringing the score to 7-0 from the Buffaloes, with just under 3 minutes gone in the first half. The try scorer to kick us off. He's looked very, very dangerous, as I've said before. And commentators' curse strikes once again. I guess I must have embellished him a little bit too much. And they tap there from the Buffaloes, who are being very composed despite just conceding. Holding on there, resulting in a turnover penalty for the Wildebeest. A big get off me there, resulting in a knock on, but then the ref says, Buffaloes, you are offside, get back 10 please. Tap to get us underway again. Oh, good shimmy, good show and a go there. And a clear path to the try line, diving right under the poles. Look at that, showing a go and a goosey. Chased all the way, but they couldn't catch him. Conversion is good. 14 to Jwaneng Wildebeest, 0 to the Buffaloes. Good kick off there. Nice hanging contestable kick. Secured by Sebastian from the Buffaloes. Let's see what the Buffaloes can do with this. They swing it to the right, and they've got a man over there. Clear path to the try line with no defender chasing him. Oh, there is one there, but I don't think he'll catch him. to score right under the poles to bring this match alive once again. 7. Look at that, ladies and gents, streaking all the way to the try line. 7 to the Buffaloes, 14 to the Wildebeests. With just under a minute and 15 seconds more to go in the first half. Deuce to kick us off again. Secured by Jwaneng in the 122, runs it out, breaks a tackle. Eventually brought down on the halfway line. Good clear out there. You've got to be offside. Scragged down there by the halfway line, cleared out. Big hit right there. Looks like that hit may have injured him. Brought him down. Cleaned him out again. Let's hope it's nothing too serious. It's never nice seeing a player get injured. It's never something we wish for. But there he is standing up. So that's always a good sign, walking off on his own 2 feet. Knock on there from the Wildebeests. Taking the ball back, giving the ball back to the Buffaloes. And they should be in prime position to score here on the 10-meter line of the Wildebeests. Ball in the hands of the electric scrum half, Sebastian. Secures the ball. Oh, big collision there in the midfield, causing the ball to be knocked out of the... Oh, what a pass there. And will he make it to the try line? Yes, he will. What a pass there. At least 15-meter pass there to find his winger, giving him a clear path to the try line. Conversion to come. If he gets this over, will be Even Stevens, and he does not. Pulls it to the right. Scores remain 12 to the Buse Buffaloes, 14 to the Jwaneng Wildebeests. We've got a game on our hands, ladies and gents, and that's half time. Kickoff by Bust. Received by Alpheus of the Wildebeests. They spread it to the right. Oh, and he manages to elude two defenders there and is eventually brought down. Oh, ball tapped back by Alpheus. But the ref says there is a trip there, penalty, giving the Wildebeest an opportunity to exit the 22 through the boot of Alpheus, who manages to do just that, bringing them just outside that 10-meter line in their own half. Wildebeest ball. Received by Alpheus. Oh, what a reception there by the center. The gentleman who's always dangerous in poor Rabs. Taking his foot off the gas right there at the end. Score a try with the conversion to come. Swan dive there. And the conversion, bringing the score to 21 to the Wildebeests and 12 to the Buffaloes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sakim here, been on a break, training kicking off.
Good afternoon. My partner in crime is back, ladies and gents. Oh, and a break there from the powerful runner in jersey number 4.
Nice, good step there. Stopped on the tracks. Beast still in possession. Guys running across. As a high tackle.
Stop and a go there.
Good tackle.
Eventually brought down on the 10-meter line. Side entry called. Bust ball, quick tap.
Punch.
Went back, says the ref.
The knock-on was a bit marginal there.
Offload is a bit messy.
Knock on there by Bust. Wildebeest ball. Current score 21 Jwaneng, 12 Bust. Fembo coming on through the field. Both brothers, Fembo and Fembo, coming onto the field. And we have a new scrum out there. Tip is out.
Just to clarify, the larger Fembo was the one who was commentating with us, ladies and gents. The larger Fembo is the one that was commentating with us. So he's doing both jobs, player and commentator. And they secure the ball. Currently in the hands of Alpheus, who gives it to his scrum half, gives it to Fembo, who gives it to his winger, who cuts back in and is dominated in that tackle.
Good basketball pass there.
A bit of footwork there. Ooh. And the ball forcefully knocked out of his hands. Turnover. Knock on there, no advantage.
Scrum down. Buffaloes. Three minutes to go into full time.
We'd like to thank our sponsors once again. to the Bokomo Hogs 7s, being Bokomo 03, our official water and hydration supplier. M&P Cables and Electrical. City Physio. Blessing Medical Center, the other BMC. Warburton Construction. We value you and we thank you once again for your support in another successful Bokomo Hogs 7s tournament.
Coming away with the conversion. And it's over. (19-21) with only a minute and a half to go.
3-point game.
Yeah.
Should be interesting. Last minute there. A bit of a messy kickoff there. Finally secured by the Wildebeest boys. Bit of a chicken wing offload, giving it back to the Buffaloes.
There are currently 2 balls on the field at the present moment. So we have to stop the play and make sure that we take 1 ball out. It's a knock on there. Abused ball. Can this be the game point?
With 30 seconds left, I should think this is do or die for Boost. I mean, if they don't score here, then I don't think there's any more time left. As expected. And that's game.
It's game over.
Jwaneng 21. Just edging it over Buse Buffaloes at 19.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Just in time for the women's game. Gaps Hogs versus UB Rhinos.
Gaborone derby.
Yeah, you should remember there were only 3 ladies teams.
Yes, sir.
So they had to play a round robin game, playing each playing 2 games. BDF currently has won all the games, so it's safe to actually say they have actually secured their gold medal status. it's up to Rhinos to see if they can be able to seal this one to get position 2.
For the silver medal.
Yes, sir. There seems to be a kit issue there with the referee because it's the same as the UB Rhinos kit. So there's going to be a quick bathroom change. Then we can be able to go on.
Yeah, it happens from time to time. But like Superman in a phone booth, pops in and out, changed.
Done. And we're underway for what I believe is the last women's game for the day.
Kickoff there not secured by UB Rhinos, but eventually deemed forward. Those mistakes are prone to happen when you don't secure your ball straight from the kickoff. I mean, now Gabs Hogs are right on the 22. Prime position to attack.
Good attacking position. You should watch out for Gabs Hogs number 11. Very forceful. Very, very fast. And she has good knowledge of the game. If given the ball in space, she can turn things around.
She's got the power and the pace.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if Gaborone Hogs will be able to give her an opportunity to put her talents on display.
Short arm for UB.
Taken up by a fly half, given to the senior player, Kelly.
Ball turned over.
Offload there, not going to hand. Going to the power play as you described her, number 11. And she's ran down.
Into touch.
Into touch. Oh, quick throw there, not going to anybody. I don't know who they were trying to catch unawares.
To whom in my concern.
Themselves. They're very lucky to come away with that ball. Trucked up through Kelly.
Scarlett.
You can notice her with her flowing hair and the scrum cap.
The players seems a bit tired at the moment.
It is a bit late in the day.
Yeah.
They do. They have played a couple of games as you spoke before.
Ball has been stolen.
So that's when recovery becomes a big issue.
Yes, sir.
That's when you see the difference between the teams who make it a point to ensure that their players recover adequately in between games.
We currently have 2 injured players, one from Rhinos and one from Hawks. Fortunate enough, all the medics are on the field to try and see to it that they are okay.
Offload there by the offside called by the ref. Rhinos will get another opportunity to attack just inside the Hogs half. Tapped there by Kelly, offloaded. Set up there, and the backline has numbers to burn on the left. But good recovery there from the Hogs, closing down that space. Pick and go there from the UB ladies. Another penalty. And a card shown there. Let's see if the UB Rhinos ladies can use the advantage of the numbers. Botswana habasa gore batle ba paletswe.
Thank you, Ngoko.
Nya ke ba morwarre ba gorile.
Ba gorile Rehano kota jalo sentse re lebeletse yone bolo ya bo Rugby dikam. Yone ya rugby. Go tsameka ba Hawks le ba UB Rhinos ba University of Botswana. Ke tournament e leng gore e organizetswe ke ba Hawks ka thotloetso ya ba Bokomo, so e bidwa go Bokomo Hogs Sevens. It's been running for a couple of years. We have been seeing a lot of games being played, broadcasting live by Sports Center, doing such a remarkable job to try and put our sport, not only rugby, on the map from Botswana. So we commend them very well, and we wish them all the best in their space.
Indeed, indeed. And if you're watching, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. We need to grow this platform, ladies and gents. And we're back to the rugby.
UB currently in possession. They managed to secure that kickoff. Powering through the senior player, Kelly, who is very unstoppable at the present moment.
Yeah, it always takes 2 or 3 players to bring her down. Yeah. Always gains a couple of meters, never taking a back foot. That's great defense there from the Gaborone Hogs. Numbers to burn once again on the right. Oh, what an offload. The old chicken wing, Sunnyville style. Look at that, ladies and gents. Passing to the right there. Offloading through the chicken wing to Scarlett. Can't mistake her with her scrum cap and her flowing locks.
Missed the conversion just by a whisker. Current score 10-0. We are going for our halftime break. We're back for second half. Kickoff.
Rhinos ladies kicked off on the full, resulting in a Hogs line out.
Current score 10 in favor of UB Rhinos. 10-0.
Line out team skew. Scrum down, Rhinos ball.
I'm here with Eddie, normally known as Tinto. He's just from playing. He's one of the Madalas. How has been the tournament so far, man?
No, it's very well organized. We appreciate that rugby is alive, obviously. And this sevens tournament is good for rugby as well, you know, where you can get some new talent, because I think players sometimes get for 15, but yes, all about the space and everything like that. So then you'll see some new players coming into the game, test it out, and I think that's the development of rugby.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're just from the field right now. What has changed during your time to now? What are the boys doing different that you were doing back in the days?
Obviously, my age is one of them. I'm a retired player. So, yeah, but it's for the love of the sport, obviously. That's why we're here as Hawks Madalas, just to give back where we can and have a bit of fun and the camaraderie. And then, obviously, we realize very quickly we're no more young, yeah?
yeah, no, the games is obviously. Thanks a lot, Tinto, for supporting and always willing to grow the sport, man.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Cheers, brother.
You be right in a pole position to score through that trump. Laone. Seems like she rode a bit too much there. And Hogs come away with it, streaking down across the field. Will she have the legs to make it there? Offloads. And yes. Over for the try. A 400 meters there, ladies and gents.
Post to post.
Post to post. Try line to try line. A lesson to the Rhinos ladies to always keep your guards up. Quick tap there resulted in a try. We're here with another Hogs Madala. We're here with another Hogs Madala. Mr. Lungo, sir, how was your game?
We had 3 games, 2 very difficult games against Bust and UB. Those young boys are really tough. We had a good game against, the first game against Buan was really, really nice. We won that game and lost the other 2. But I'm just happy that there's been a great display of sevens rugby. And there's quite a bit of talent on show today, which I'm really happy about. The future of Botswana rugby is safe.
If you could say in a couple of words, what's the major differences you can notice between you as the older lads who were playing a couple of years ago? If you could say in a couple of words, what's the major differences you could see as you were playing as an older lad with the younger gents today?
I think the younger lads, I don't think anything has changed much. I think we've just gotten unfitter a lot. It's just, the beers and the braais on the weekend have gotten us here. But the young boys are a lot more disciplined. You can see that they go to the gym. They're nicely conditioned.
All right. No. Keep up the braais, invite us to them sometime, sir. Thank you for your time.
Cheers, cheers. Well done.
Current score is 15-5 in favor of UB Rhinos.
Oh, looks like the Hogs ladies let them score there. But let's see if we can keep this competitive. Hogs there trying to run it out.
Big tackle there from UB Rhinos. Giving it to the speedster. Stopped on the tracks.
Ball brought up there through the Hogs ladies. Penalty called and tapped quickly by the Hogs ladies.
There goes the speedster.
Will they
Doubt
ring her
those
through?
ever stop them.
Nobody is going to pull her back there.
Try time.
It down there. Breakaway on the left. Acres of space, or hectares if we could say that. 1 minute to go. Can the Hogs claw it back? Should be a nail biter of the last 40 seconds. Conversion missed. 5-point game.
Anything can happen in the game of sevens, man.
Yes, sir. Can turn right on a dime.
Waiting for the Hawks kickoff.
Kickoff by the Hogs ladies.
Good take there.
By the
Lumo.
UB Rhinos. What a drop of the shoulder there. Telling her the bus is full. What a dummy there in the midfield. Numbers on the right. But Kelly with the experience, putting the arm through, keeping the other one free for the offload.
Ball is quite unplayable there.
Tackler on the wrong side of the ball there. Kelly once again keeping one arm free. Not 10. Penalty to UB, who I think would be looking to extend the score with just 15 seconds left.
Inside and out.
Should be a maul there now. Yes, ref calls it maul. But ball is presentable. Oh, good hands there from the prop. Looks like a lot of tired legs there. A good switch. Kelly looking for a short runner off the shoulder and not finding her.
Last play.
Oh.
Try time.
Straight running there from the UB Rhinos ladies.
Intentional running.
Just a tap and a pass from Kelly to her number 2, who runs it straight over to the try line. Conversion to come. And this should be the end of the game. Conversion is not good. Ref calls it a day, bringing the score to a close at 4 tries, 20 points to UB Rhinos ladies, and 2 tries, 10 points to the Hogs women.
morning, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Rhinos versus Hawks. 1.
The Gabs rivalry should be quite an electric and fiercely contested encounter. Kick off by Hogs, not secured by G from Rhinos. Knock on, scrum down, Hogs ball. This field is littered with talent right now, ladies and gents.
Definitely, man.
On both sides of the field, you've got players like Munashe and James on the Hawks side. You've got players like Owen and G from the UB Rhinos side.
Yeah. All those players that you just mentioned, man. They have a way of changing the game.
There we go.
James going. Try time.
Dissects the UB Rhinos back line from the Rhinos forward pack, who was just walking out of a scrum there. I don't think they were expecting him to come there.
No. Because he took them out and then took them back in. And then, the coach always says, man, it's very hard to defend a player who steps.
Yeah.
Get beaten by a player who steps rather than a player who's going to run straight at you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Very elusive runner he is there, running against the grain, basically.
So UB Rhinos need to answer.
Kick off again
to G.
Nicely received by G there. Running straight, trying to prove a point there, I think.
Damien.
Good hangs there from the Rhinos back line. Good dominant hit there coming in from the Hogs boys. Composure here required from the Rhinos lads as they spread it wide to the speedster Owen. Big hit to push him out there. A lot of big hits.
That is a no arms tackle. I think James got hurt in that tackle.
Let's see the replay here. Head on head there, I think. Let's hope he'll be all right. Our medical staff there, quick to attend to him. Team manager, tournament organizer there, Lynn Warburton, signaling to the bench that they will need some replacements. But let's hope that it's too serious.
Yeah, the man just came out of an injury, so
we wish him all the best. The ball spread out by the UB Rhinos backline. Bit messy there. Brought back to UB Rhinos by the ref. It's 3 minutes in.
And the game is already electrifying, man.
Fiercely, very, very fiercely contested. These are two of the premier teams when it comes to 7s and 15s in Botswana.
Yes, sir.
The matches are always a spectacle. Owen kicking it forward there. Unfortunately, it runs.
It went dead.
Sets of players.
Should it be taken back to where he kicked it from in favor of Hawks?
Taken quickly there by the Hogs. Spread wide by Munashe. Straight running there. Spreading it wide there through the hands by the Hogs. And a switch back on the inside. And a bus is full there by Harry.
He's a very dominant, very powerful player, Harry.
Very robust player.
Yeah.
Munashe there on the outside.
Stolen.
But stolen by the Rhinos players. Stolen by the Rhinos players and
goes to the space the Owen.
Counter attack.
Goes to the space the Owen. Stopped on the tracks there.
What a cover tackle there.
Tackling to touch.
Just like any good rugby player would do. Just like any good rugby player would do, utilizing the touchline
as an extra man.
Exactly. You cannot run everybody, but you cannot run the touchline.
Yes, sir. You should always set a meeting point by the touchline.
Yes.
Loose ball there.
Kicked forward, but not dead again.
It's going to be scrum down. Hawks bring in reinforcements. Tino is currently out at the present moment.
Hogs will surely be looking to exit here. I don't imagine they'll be looking to dilly-dally around this dangerous UB side in the 22. And they look to spread it wide. Oh. Through the middle. Bring him up to the... Will they catch him? G's giving chase, but I don't think anybody's going to catch him.
And he's home and dry.
Home and dry to the try line. And a boisterous eruption by the crowd. These Hogs boys are playing at home. And we can see a lot of, from try line to try line there, ladies and gentlemen. Good quick feet there and good awareness to offload it to the man into space.
Once again, players are tired. A lot of games have been played throughout the day. But it's not an excuse for you to not defend. We're at halftime, 10-0. And we are off for our second half, 10-0. Can you be reply?
I think if they want to have any chance of winning this game, they've got to score first.
Yes, sir.
Ke ba bone ba tsenya ditlhogo hale. Try ile ya bobedi tsena e sna 9 usi.
But a good mental game for them to be able to be dominant in this game. Yeah. Monash out in the open. Owen is going to be exposed if there's no cover tackle. So still currently Hawks are in possession. Good cover tackle there at the back by UB. Ball is well secured. Trying to challenge there.
The defensive line needs to talk there.
Good switch there.
Yes. They need to make their first time tackles. Okay, there's cover there on the right, but there are players there. The attack from Hogs is looking very dangerous, but then the ball was kicked away there. I don't know what the game plan was there.
UB Rhinos currently being caught sleeping. They are not ball away at the present moment. And
numbers to burn there on the right.
Hogs is taking advantage of that. Try time.
Try time. That was very sloppy defense from the Rhinos boys. Not marking the blind side. Directly from the ruck. Going towards the right. Having a clear path to the try line. Like we said, I think the mental game from the Rhinos boys is not up to par right now.
Not at all, man.
There looks to be a lot of lackadaisical walking here and there. I mean, if they need to put in some effort if they want to keep this scoreline respectable.
Yeah, otherwise it will be an embarrassing scoreline. Let's see the captain on the ball right now. Can he be able to pull the team through and take it to glory? We have a penalty there.
Quick tap there from Hogs, said to be high tackling. That's very interesting play from the UB Rhinos player there. He stopped to engage the referee about that, about what he deemed to be a high tackle. I don't know. I think that's another indication that the heads are not. Are not 100%. Got a strike runner there through national team center G. National team center and winger. Stolen there.
UB Rhinos players currently not supporting their players. That's the reason why most of their racks are being dominated by Hogs, and it's getting turned over.
Yeah.
Setting out. Good clinical.
Good recovery tackle there. He was beaten by the man but recovered well to make the cover tackle. I think maybe I'm a bit old school, but if I have a penalty in my half, I'd look to kick it out and not play any more rugby in my half. But like I said, maybe that's why I'm a commentator and not a player.
It seems like the game of sevens has changed a lot, man. Because they use a lot of power play at the present moment.
A good running there through GP. Tried the old Sunnyville chicken wing. Unfortunately didn't go to hand with 3 minutes left on the clock, and them being 3 tries down. Do you think that Rhinos can still claw it back?
I don't know, man. It's late in the day. Unless a miracle happens, it's late in the day for Rhinos. They just have to regroup and prepare for third place playoff.
Right. I think the boys shouldn't be discouraged. You know, they're still young, and there'll still be more games next year. It's always good to see the Rhinos boys being competitive against the Hogs boys. But right now, 17-0 to the Hogs, and they don't look like they're gonna take their foot off the gas anytime soon.
Yeah, right on the line there. They managed to hold on to the ball. I think there was a bit of yapping there back to the referee. That's why he gave them extra yards.
Yes, sir.
In the game of rugby, there's always we always talk about respect. You don't talk back to the referee.
Not at all, sir.
Bit of power play there by Spokes. Thank you, Ra. Bit isolated there. 2 of the speedsters on the same line, running the same channel, trying to at least keep the score as respectable as possible.
I don't think they're getting enough space.
Gerald a bit isolated there, and the ball has been stolen.
Ball is turned over. Counter-attacking opportunity here for Hogs, and they get it wide through Harry.
A ball stolen there
by Kutlo. Oh, who puts his winger into some space?
Oh, that's a tip tackle.
Not the most orthodox tackle that I've seen.
That's a straight red card. Unfortunately, the referee was a bit lenient.
I don't think he landed on his head, so
there's a mitigation factor there.
Yeah. UB Rhinos trying to bring some respectability to the score. Come away from this game with something through Kutlo, who puts the ball down for a try.
Great power play there by Kutlo,
who was standing at
they propelled him forward. Conversion not on there. Game over.
Final score
17 Hogs, who are through to the finals, and 5 UB Rhinos. Next game is going to be Jaguars versus Jwaneng, second semi-final. Second semi-final. We have the Wildebeest, Jwaneng Wildebeest versus Jaguars, LKC.
Kick off by KG there. Received by Wildebeest. Ooh! Drop of the shoulder there by the big boy.
Alafonto.
One of the more experienced boys passes to Porabs. A very tricky player. Very quick feet.
What
today? Swung wide to the danger man. Let's see what he can do. And he brings it back in. Oh, the big boy. Dropped by China there. Ball is out.
There seems to be an injured player on the field. Chube. Let's hope he'll be okay. Another national team player.
Wide to the danger man for this Wildebeest side.
Gone.
I think this boy might be the top try scorer of this tournament.
Arguably.
Or maybe even the top point scorer, because he takes the conversions for Jwaneng also.
Yes, well.
And the conversion is over there. Bringing the points up to 7 for Jwaneng and 0 for Jaguars.
I've been watching this kid with a very keen eye, man. He's been playing. He plays better when he does. He's at fullback at 15 at Jwaneng, and he's scoring tries as well when he comes to sevens. He's a well-rounded player. I believe with a bit of conditioning, he can be able to compete a lot in the international standard. Don't you think?
He seems to be the Swiss Army knife of this Jwaneng team. He takes the conversions, he takes the kickoffs. He's the Speedy Gonzalez on the wing end. But yes, I think with the right tools in front of him, his talent can take him to the very high heights.
Yeah. Let's hope he keeps the momentum and keeps the passion of the game.
Indeed.
Yeah. Knock on. It's a penalty actually in favor of Jaguars. Taken there by Patos. By KG. KG, very relaxed there, very seasoned sevens player. Back to Rubs, the elusive player. Toying around with the Jwaneng defense. And the ball was passed into the future. Forward pass.
Into the future. You mean he passed it into tomorrow?
Yeah. The first rule of rugby, man, it's you have to pass the ball to the man behind you. Other than that, it's a scrum. Scrum down LKC, Jaguars.
Let's see if they can reply to that try. Oh, what a shove there from the Wildebeest scrum. But Jaguars recovers the ball and Jwaneng manages to hold it and it carried back.
Tackler never really released. So it's a penalty for the Wildebeest.
Looking to exit through Elpheus.
He has a massive left boot, Alpheus. Used to be one of the fastest rugby players in Botswana.
Indeed.
But I guess age caught up with him, but he still has the passion for the game.
Yeah, I know he's imparting his experience and knowledge onto the younger boys, which is always good to see.
Guidance on the field.
Indeed.
Ball skew there. It's going to be a scrum in favor of Jaguars.
Let's see if they can make use of this attacking opportunity. If you don't make use of any and all opportunities you get against them, you're going to have a long day.
They'll capitalize on your mistakes.
Indeed.
Chin Chong.
Passes to KG, who puts boot to ball. And the Jwaneng defender gets there first.
That should be a knock-on.
That ref says it's a knock-on. Scrum down. Jwaneng ball. With a minute left to go in the half. I think it might be do or die in this half for Jwaneng if they don't score here.
I think it's the fourth scrum in concession consecutively for LKC, but nothing has come out of it.
Going through the blind side of the scrum half, and he gets pulled out. Jwaneng take it quickly, and ref says come back.
It was already marked, huh?
Yes, sir. Jwaneng to look to secure this line out. Oh,
ball didn't go over the
some trickery there. Scrum down.
Something to give here, man. They've been having a lot of scrums.
Indeed.
Something definitely have to give.
Big shove there from Jwaneng. The ref says, let's reset it, boys. A lot of time in this game, as you rightly said, has been spent scrumming.
A lot of stop and start, which sets players off the game.
Indeed, but good attacking opportunity there for Jwaneng. Taken up through China. One of their players there exploring the blind side, but them being driven back. Ball secured on the floor through Oates. And it being swung wide. And cover tackle there from Paul Rabs, knocking the man backwards beyond the gain line. Another penalty to Jaguars. You got a heavy boy there on the outside. Couldn't make it there. Eight and a half minutes this half has been, ladies and gents. Knock on brings it to a close with the score line being 7 to the Wildebeest and 0 to the Jaguars. Kickoff there. Very high hanging kickoff from Jwaneng. Secured by China from the Jaguars. A little bit of a messy play there, knock on. Penalty to Jwaneng. Quick tap. Them looking to spread it wide through their danger man, who offloads it. Doesn't go to hand and is recovered by Jaguars. Wildebeest deemed to be diving over the ball. Jaguars penalty taken up through OT. Another another Jaguars penalty, sorry. Right on the halfway line, tapped by Tux, given to OT. Good counter right there. Jaguars secure the ball. Interception there by the danger man from Wildebeest. Meant to burn here on the outside, on the right. Oh, and a mismatch there between Alpheus and OT. Good cover tackle there from Tux. Boomfa there from the Jwaneng man, telling his opposition player, you better come correct. Turnover to the Jaguars. No advantage there. Penalty called. Jaguars ball. Tapped by China. Swung to KG. A show and a go there. Chicken wing pass there from China. Eventually received by OT and Setup. KG looking to kick. Only one chaser. Received by one of the most dangerous men on this rugby field. Offloaded to Fembo. Pass doesn't go to hand there to the winger. Deemed a knock on. Some changes coming onto the field for the Jaguars. Some much needed changes. Some of the boys there looked very, very tired. Scrum down. Jaguars ball just outside their 22. Good shove there from Jaguars. Managed to secure their ball. Attacker eventually brought down on his own 10-meter line. Good run there from OT, taking the ball up to the halfway line. Kick through there. That goes into touch. Will be fed in by the Jwaneng Wildebeest. Ball turned over there by the Jaguars boys. Hard runner that man OT is. Ref says you held on too long. Ref says you held on too long there. Penalty to Jwaneng. Alpheus puts boot to ball. A lot of chasers there from the Jwaneng boys. Jaguars play eventually taken out. That will be Jwaneng Wildebeest line out on the 10-meter line of the LKC Jaguars. With 40 seconds just to go, I think the try here would seal the deal for the Wildebeest. Turnover there by Jaguars. I think this is do or die. Only 20 seconds left on the clock. Don't have to run it from here. Don't have to run it 90 meters. Knock on there from the prop standing on the wing. This is the last scrum. Let's see if Jwaneng will put salt in the wound of the Jaguars or if they'll call it a day. Oh, it's a turnover from the scrum. The ref says it's turning too much, wheeling. Scrum secured there by Jwaneng. Scrum half is overwhelmed. Lost the ball in the attackers held up in the tackle. Thus it becomes a maul. Uncontestable ball. Looks to be hands in the ruck. Jwaneng ball. And finally they call it a day, bringing the game to a close with 15 minutes on the clock. And Jwaneng win that game 7 points to 0 against the Jaguars.
I think is the last women's game. BDF against Hawks women. Kicking off, Renee. Good catch there by the Hawks player. Knee on the ground. Good take there. Watching the ball down the line. Player there taken down. Good turnover by BDF.
They're looking to strike through the heart of Gab's Hogs there. Good offload there. Tackled just short of the try line. Holding on. Quick tap there from the
ball was knocked.
Deemed a knock on. BDF ball. A big handoff there from the BDF lady.
I haven't seen her much in action today. Seems like BDF changed a lot of players. But the transition seems a lot so seamless. Because they're playing well.
Still rolls on.
Yes, sir.
I think that speaks to how well they're trained and how well they're coached. If they can change so many players and still come with the same intensity and dominance.
Yeah, I believe BDF has been doing a lot of development program to bring in their fresh faces, especially in the force, to try and teach them rugby, and they're doing quite well. We're proud of the administration at BDF for doing that.
And she's tackled just short of the try line.
Trying to reach, but knocking the ball on. Oh, and it's a try. So it was a good reach.
Is the try awarded there?
Yes, sir. Seems like the try was awarded. Used all the rules of the game, got tackled, and went for a reach.
You are allowed one singular movement to place the ball once you're tackled.
Yes, sir.
And that brings the score to 5-0 to the Hogs. To the Cheetahs ladies. And I don't think they attempted the conversion there.
No.
I think they're looking for points.
One thing about women is that they're too calculative. they don't get into things that they don't have control over. Dropping ball is there.
Danger lady once again there with a clear path to the try line. I don't think the two speedsters from BDF are on the field, thus there's no competition for her right now.
Arguably my best player of the tournament for the ladies. It's between her and Tato. I don't want to coerce anybody. I'm just my view.
That brings the scores up to 5 apiece, with the conversion for the Hogs ladies to come. The conversion is good. Hogs leading 7-5.
think we are just left 2 more games until the tournament comes to an end. It's been a beautiful day of rugby. Ball knocked in there. The referee says go on. Yes. The ball was knocked by the BDF player.
Scrum down there for the Hogs ladies. And they secure the ball. But it's knocked out of her hands during the tackle. Counter-attack here from Bemme Basesole Botswana. Advantage called. Let's see if they can utilize it.
Currently playing under floodlights so that the players can be able to see where the ball is being passed to.
Visibility.
Yes, sir.
Pass it to space there, resulting in a knock-on. No advantage for the Hogs ladies. So we'll have a scrum down just inside the Hogs ladies. Just inside the Hogs ladies half.
I think you can appreciate the development that I've been talking about from the BDF side. The players are not really washing the ball into hands.
Indeed.
We have a couple of knock-ons, but I believe that's one aspect that the coaches can be able to look at. Good line break there and tackle into touch by the experienced Ntabi Singh.
And that's half time.
Half time, we have an injured player. Current score, 7 Hawks, 5 Cheetahs.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
And we're back. Hogs kicking off to the BDF ladies. Strong carry there from the BDF ladies. bringing them past their 10-meter line. Just short of the halfway line. They look to strike through their back line, passing to Tavi Singh, one of their dangerous players here. She sees the gap and she carries the ball, still not brought down all the way to the 10-meter line, still not brought down. Brought down just over the 10-meter line, and a pick and go from the Lady Cheetah prop. Brings the score to 10-7 with the conversion to come, and it's unsuccessful. Conversion was unsuccessful, and therefore the score remains 10 Lady Cheetahs to 7 Lady Hogs. Looks like all the danger players from BDF have been subbed on. Kickoff there, taken deep by one of their danger ladies wearing the jersey number 9. Hogs running it out. Offload. Deemed to have been passed forward.
Marginal.
From our angle. But I guess that's why we're not the referees, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good attack.
Carry there.
Good attacking play there from BDF, but lost.
This looks to be turned over. Illegally so.
No.
BDF on the attack.
Successful.
Oh,
A
good power play.
Short running line there. The danger lady Tato couldn't hold on to the ball, but eventually recovers it.
It finds a way to her.
BDF still in possession.
Ooh, dropping bodies there.
Running rampant there. A very unorthodox sidestep there. But I guess that speaks to the confidence of the lady. Ends up in a turnover. Hogs looking to run it out through their danger lady, but the referee brings it back and says you're not back 10 BDF ladies. Let's reset.
Oh, okay. Still a bit of time. Just under 2 minutes to go. Good hands from...
Looking to run it out of their half, passing it to their danger lady. Who is scragged into touch. She seems to be working a lot today.
Yeah. She's a workhorse. She's been down a couple of times. Currently with a medic at the present moment. Let's hope it's nothing major. Like a soldier she is, back on the field.
Indeed. Line out successful. And it looks like that's the end of the game, ladies and gents. Cheetahs ladies 10 and the Hogs women 7. Final score.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Here we have the battle of the schoolboys. The tertiary schoolboys being the University of Botswana Rhinos Rugby Club, and their younger brothers, they would say, the LKC Cannon Jaguars Rugby Club, which are the secondary boys.
Yeah, I think UB Rhinos gave back to Jaguars. It was a breakaway at some point, and they formed a very, 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 very excellent team.
Yes, sir.
Kudos to the prodigies, Botafa, Borambo.
Indeed, indeed.
So it fit for the Bakono spreader, the talent. Rambo right now is the coach.
Running across the field there.
Yeah.
If you pan a little bit to the right there, you'll see him. That's the big boy Rambo. I think he's got his coaching hat on today.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of the boys are giving back to rugby in different ways as they get older and are reaching the twilight years of their career, if we can call it that. But this should be a very exciting game.
Yeah.
It is a third place playoff. But again, littered with talent on both ends of the field. You've got national team players on both sides of the field. Got a lot of national team players on both sides, so it should be a tightly contested affair. You've got players like Tube wearing jersey number 2 on the Jaguars end, closest to your screen there. You've got Banjo wearing number 9, who, as I've stated before, is the national team fullback. You've got wearing number 3, national team fullback. You've got G the dreaded lock maestro, also there, national team winger and center. And you've got a couple of lads on both sides there in the wider training squad for the national team. So they're there, they're knocking on the door in the periphery, waiting to get their chance. But as usual, we'd like to thank our sponsors for Bokomo Hogs 7s, being Bokomo, the title sponsor, 03, M&P Electrical Cables. I'd like to thank City Physio for their continued support. I'd like to thank Blessing Medical Center, the other BMC. I'd like to thank Warburton Construction. And obviously the organizers that we haven't named yet. Lynn Warburton, always doing a stellar job when it comes to rugby production out here at the Gabs Hogs. And Mr. Z Kumalo, always doing well as tournament coordinator. I'd like to also congratulate them for such a wonderful tournament that they hosted today. And obviously I can't help but thank the gentleman behind this entire production at BW Sports Center. Please subscribe, like and share, and comment where you're watching from, how are the games, and what other sports you'd like to see on this. There's rugby, there's basketball, there's cricket, golf, netball, swimming also. So there's a lot of sports. If there's anything else that you, the viewer, would like to see, reach out to us here at BW Sports Center and we'll try and make it happen. But without your support, we are nothing. Okay, ladies and gents, we're still awaiting for the official match balls. So I think we'll go to music for a little bit and we'll be back in a few.
Right, the wait is over. Kickoff. UB Rhinos by Banjo. Good take there by Squatter. Ball to G. Gonna use a bit of power play there by Banjo. Rack is well secured. Ball taken to G. UB Rhinos passing the ball well and making sure that they secure it. Bit of power play. It's a bit isolated there, but they managed to secure. Spokes doing the Lord's work
running very hard. Watching the balls by not gaining any advantage at the present moment. Punching through. And then knocking the ball on contact. Good passage of play there by UB Rhinos and good defense there by Chube to make sure that the ball was knocked into touch, so it's going to be scrummed down in favor of Jaguars.
Should be an exciting game, this one.
Yeah. I think both teams don't want to go home empty-handed. Looking for medals.
Definitely. Yeah. As stated before, this is another, and I put this in quotes, this is another rivalry with the older brother and the younger brother locking horns, with Rhinos looking at Jaguars as the younger brother. As you stated before, some of the Rhinos old boys forming the first Jaguars team. Therefore, whenever these teams meet, it's sure to be a clash. A kick forward there by Chube, not recovered by any of the chasers, apart from G. Securing it there for UB, putting his partner there, number 5, into space, but the referee deeming it forward. And thus we're coming back for the scrum.
A bit of a basketball pass there, but it was passed forward by and called by the referee.
3 minutes gone. Still tightly contested. Rata Bonare, Kimangota Tanga Fenzeroha.
Rata Bonare Muaskara Welakai. Mirone, Harsenderla. Game is a SI to Pela Goyante. I see to Pera, I say Tabole, Borrebaga by Sabatutal.
Basanza Utrana.
So it's a party. Moments to Jwaneng Gatora, maybe Wakopel. Game it la Tabolo Rayako. It's 2% or etabe yakai.
Oh, an opportunity there on the blind side, but there's cover player there. KG kicks it forward. China kicks it forward.
And Banjo dots it.
Dots it down, just to keep it safe. And it's a goal line dropout. Oh, taking it short. Quick thinking there from the man, and a rampant run there from G in the midfield. Taking out 2 players there. And you got Damien trying to make his way on the right-hand side there. Passing again to the danger man G, who lets it go to Rape, who passes it wide.
He spokes
to the locking partner. Let's see if he can outrun a winger. Oh! And the 15's lock outruns the 15's winger. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing it all today. Score reads 5 to UB Rhinos and 0 to the Jaguars with 5 minutes gone. That was quite an exciting play. The lock there, colloquially known as Spooks, showing a clean pair of heels to outsprint a winger, ladies and gents.
No conversion. So the score remains 5-0. Kick off there from Banjo.
Nice and contestable there from Banjo.
Nothing play there.
Oh!
Good awareness there by Obakwe.
Quickly picked up from the speedster colloquially known as Squatta. Diving over for the try. Clean pair of heels. Caught the Jaguars players unaware. Conversion is good, bringing the score up to 12-0 from the UB Rhinos. With just over 30 seconds left to play in this half, do you see that anywhere back for the LKC Jaguars?
I think they just need to manage the game for now. Go to halftime, regroup, and then maybe put in the first score. Then they can be able to have a competitive advantage over Rhinos. Otherwise, I don't see anything happening at the present moment.
Another good hanging contestable kick from Banjo. Jaguars there committing players to secure that ruck. They're content with playing some rugby in the half, are the Jaguars. Running it up through the big boy, through the middle. OT gaining some ground, being brought down just after halfway. But the ref says you were holding on too long, big boy. And it's a penalty. Penalty to Rhinos. I think the Rhinos would be wise to tap it out and kick it out to end the half, but I think not. Strike runner there through G. What a line, ladies and gentlemen. I told you about this young man. A very direct and powerful runner. What a wonderful, short, direct line from G. Oh, and the conversion was missed. So the score stays at 17 to UB Rhinos and 0 to Jaguars for the first half.
We are underway for the second half. Rhinos currently leading 17-0.
I think if Jaguars, like you said in the first half, if they want to have any hope of coming back, they surely have to score first.
They have to score first. Otherwise, if UB scores first, they're going to start dropping heads, and then the game will be over for them.
Yeah. I think that is concise. And kick off there from the matured head KG, secured by UB. I see some new faces in the UB lineup there. Oh, good side step. Another side step there from the danger man. Big hit there by OT. Dropping the opposition player backwards. Penalty called on the 22. And I think this will provide some reprieve for UB Rhinos.
Yeah. They should regroup and try and use their power plays.
Offload, not going to hand there from G.
I think they should just stick to the basics, man. Just pass, secure the ball, play it, because the Jaguars players seems a little bit tired. So let's just stick to the basics, and then we should see a couple of scores, because we haven't seen any score in the second half.
Yes.
Yeah, the game is quite cold, as opposed to the electric part that we saw in the last 3 minutes of the first half.
Yeah, no, I think that is correct. There's a knock on there, an error from the Jaguars. No advantage. Scrum down, UB ball. But yes, I think you are correct in your assessment that if they want to close out this game, they should stick to the basics, continue frustrating Jaguars on the ball and off the ball.
Yeah.
And just close the game out in an orderly fashion. But, it's easier said than done. We mustn't forget that youthful exuberance sometimes clouds their heads. There are a bunch of youngsters here.
Yeah.
I mean, on both sides, I think the average age is,
around 19
or below, somewhere around there, 19. Good offload there from Kuto going to the speedster squatter. He does well to come back in, but is eventually dragged out.
Into touch.
Leading to a line out for Jaguars.
A lot of frustration showing there from the Jaguars boys. But they have leaders on the field, being China and KG. China's out. They have a leader from KG. So if you can calm them down.
And you can see right across the field the Jaguars players dropping their heads, and the conversion to add salt onto the wound. So, sir, do you see any way back for the Jaguars?
Wow, man, it's a bit late in the day. It's like we're left with a bit of like a minute, 2 minutes before the game can be able to end. So it to just to keep the score respectable, at least probably score one try and don't concede any.
Knowing the coaching compliment from UB, I don't think they want the Jaguars boys to have any scores here. Even though, what a counter!
What a counter segment!
Good side step there from the young lad called Squatta. Look at him slicing through the defense and rounding around the older legs of KG. And now we have a bunch of lads displaying the body language that we don't like to see from the LKC side. Hands on hips, heads looking to the ground, hands on knees, slouched shoulders, You can see they just want this to be over.
Sasha to kick off.
What a kickoff there from the boy nicknamed Sasha Feinberg in Gomezulu.
The supposed 10.
Penalty there for LKC. Carried forward through the hands. Let's see what the winger can do.
Offload on the tackle.
Oh, good hands onto the inside to the support player being OT there. Strong carry from the prop. Let's see if they can bring him down, and they eventually do, just shy of the... Oh, looks like he fell into the try line and he was held up. So, Hakeem, you think there's no way back? 5 minutes in the game, 5 seconds in the game, sorry.
That'll be the
Scrum
best miracle I've ever seen.
All UB have to do is secure the ball and kick it out to secure
Bronze medal.
a bronze medal.
As you predicted.
And they're looking to rub salt in the wounds of Jaguars, but they lose the ball in the ruck, and it is covered by Jaguars. Whistle there blows for a penalty, high tackle against the Rhinos there. Jaguars ball. Let's see if they can put something on the board. Not back 10. Opportunity here for the Jaguars, and I think they swung it wide too early. It just needed to go through their hands there. A simple draw and pass would have done. Another penalty, and they're driven back again. Ooh. This UB defense is looking to make a statement here.
That's so relentless, man.
The big boy there coming through OT. There's a man out wide, but he's quickly covered.
Cynical play.
Yellow card there. This game is 2 minutes over the time. And I think Jaguars are just looking to score. This
Huge
defense by UB Rhinos is something to note. They're short of players and they're still making their tackles. Once again, the Jaguars can't make it to the line. Held up once again. Monamakulus na akiski body defense ntsenya ka lo baka
ga ene ya koma ko Jaguars ra banna ba leka tota ba kokota
ga le bulege ra
ba re go tla bulega very soon.
Short arm for delay of game. Short arm penalty to Jaguars. Cool heads are prevailing. Ball taken up through Oates. Calm heads are prevailing. OT there, trying to run it through again. Denied once again.
Ball in there.
I think that's a double movement penalty.
Quick tap there
Quick
by
tap
Motewa.
there. I don't think the UB boys know exactly how many minutes are on the clock. We're approaching 18 minutes, which is 4 minutes over. Finally,
They
cooler
graduate.
heads have prevailed. One of the boys that graduated yesterday finally taps it out to bring the game to a close at 18 minutes on the board, with the scoreline reading 31 unanswered points to UB Rhinos against the Cannon Jaguars. Up next we'll have the final of the men's, where you will have the hosts, Gab's Hogs, versus Jwaneng Wildebeests. We'll be back soon.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team, with over 55 years of experience, are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway for the final. It's going to be Jwaneng Wildebeest against Hogs 1.
Should be another cracker of a game. This is our final game of the day, ladies and gents. We would like to thank you for joining us and being with us this entire day, in this wonderful day of rugby. And we'd always like to welcome you again at the next one.
How has been your commentatory experience being the first man?
It's been nerve-wracking initially, but I think now the nerves have settled a little bit. So yeah, I think next time I'll be more prepared and more amped to bring this to the ladies and gents at home. But yeah.
Center referee, Naledi Star Chabe. She used to be one of the women's national team player and also play for BDF.
Hogs to kick us off. And it doesn't go the full 10. Could that be a sign of some nervousness?
Yeah. A bit of stage fright, but I think after a tackle or two, the guy will get into play.
I think the long wait between the games also could have played some sort of factor there.
Yeah.
But a big hit there in the midfield. A wayful pass there from Alpheus.
Trust fighting for his life.
Making it just short of the halfway line. Counteract there from the Hogs boys.
Beautiful stuff.
In the hands of Harry right now. Brought down by Alpheus. Oh, and a into the try line there. Looks like a bit of miscommunication there with the center ghosting through. Just a show and a go. Oh, the defender wasn't poor Rabs there. I think he slipped, and the conversion is good, bringing the points up to 7 with 1 minute, just under 2 minutes played in the first half.
Yeah. Seems to be a player down there from Jaguars. I'm from Wildebeest. Wish him a speedy
recovery. It's never nice when you're in a final and you get injured, just as the match is beginning. Let's hope he can make his way back. Kickoff secured there by Alpheus.
Long pass.
Long, wild pass. Not as accurate as he would have liked. Putting his team right on the back foot once again. Giving the Hogs, who just scored, a prime opportunity to double their try count with a line out just outside of the 10-meter line in the Jwaneng 22. Let's see if they can make this count. An elaborate in and out there in the line out. They don't secure it. And a heavy boy there from the Jwaneng Wildebeest running it up to the 10-meter line. Woeful pass there, setting them back to their 22. And the boy from the Wildebeest ragdolled out for a line out to the Hogs. But the ref says penalty. Wildebeest's ball, and Alpheus to put his educated boot onto it. Gives it a big old thump. I think we're going to get that ball back tomorrow.
That's a size 12, man. So he's a
big boot there.
Big boot on him. So
I think some people would say long boot.
Line out there, Wildebeest at the present moment. Let's see if they can put a try behind the Hawks team.
I think we're still awaiting the match balls. I think these boys have been kicking them too far and they haven't been coming back.
Yeah. So we need marshals on the ground so that they can be able to try and recover them.
But let's speak about just the amount of rugby talent that's been on display today, you know.
I always say I believe Botswana is a 7th country as opposed to 15s. People will kill me when it comes to that, but we see a lot of talent when it comes to 7s, and people normally come in large numbers because it's a short game, and the concentration span doesn't lapse much, so you can be able to pick few players from there. Good line out there by Hawks. Good speed.
The wrap around there.
Forced error. Knock on.
But this Hawks backline looking very, very dangerous. A lot of backline moves and trickery there.
Yeah, the electric is on the ball and on the defense.
Very dominant.
Very, very dominant. The game is for theirs to take, but it's still open. It's still an open game. It's early in the day for us to actually predict who will take the crown.
If this Jwaneng backline doesn't put in a good shoulder against these Hawks boys, it's going to be a long day for them.
Yeah.
If they want any chance of winning, I think they'd have to be very clinical in their possession. Oh. Saved by the offside there. Quick tap from Alpheus. And he puts boot to ball. Numbers chasing there. Not recovered and dived on by Paul Rabs.
Brilliant take, man.
The center from the Jwaneng Wildebeest. Dives on the ball. A little toe through there, and the Hogs man couldn't dive on it to secure it. And Mpo comes from behind to dot down the ball for a try.
Conversion through. The conversion was through. Game point 7-7.
We've got a game on our hands, sir. We've got quite the game on our hands. What a good take there. Beating 3-man.
Monash.
Giving it to Monashe. He gives it back to him.
They won't stop him from there.
Clean pair of heels to the try line. What a try that is from the boys from Gabs Hogs.
Oretse Monash amra re ntshwarelle yalo. Aba mo ibusetsa. Ke a simolla ke tla e feleletse. Era.
Ke mona a tswa hala change di gear right tsenya mo go ye 6.
Are change ma gear.
Ara re ngo ba shimane baka. A le re la khona re tsamaye.
Conversion over. 14 Hawks, 7 Wildebeest.
This is shaping up to be quite the final, ladies and gents. I would not move if I was you. This is only the first half. And already we've got a very competitive game. 3 tries in total. 2 to Hogs, 1 to Jwaneng. You've got a change there coming on for Jwaneng Wildebeests. Kickoff secured by Alpheus as usual. Very safe hands. The younger Fembo there trying to track it up, but getting caught in the trap. And it becomes a maul. And there the Jwaneng boys are there walking it forward. Use it once, the referee says. Five players from the Gabs Hogs, 5 players from the Jwaneng team are all in that maul. And it's finally brought down just before the halfway line. Ball is unplayable, carried in by Jwaneng. Therefore, scrum down, Hogs ball. Right in the center of the field. Oh,
half time.
And the referee says half time. Just when Hogs was looking to attack them. Scores are 14 to Hogs and 7 Jwaneng Wildebeests. Half time.
Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Yeah. Second half underway. 7 minutes to go.
It's do or die here for the Wildebeest boys.
What a kick.
High and long. Very contestable, but nicely gathered there by the Hogs boy. And they're looking to counter-attack from their 22. Brushes off the defender there, and he's being chased. And he throws it on the inside to his support player, and it is gathered by the opposition boy in Porabs, who calmly calls for his reinforcements. Tackled, forced knocked on there, regathered by Hogs. Oh.
Coming in from the side.
Penalty to the Hogs boys. This should be a set play here from this well-drilled, well-trained Hogs backline.
The team just came back, I think 2 weeks ago from Kleckstop, where they did exceptionally well.
And here they are through the danger man Munashe, showing a go. But nicely tackled by Alpheus, who gets up and expertly gets another tackle. These rucks are greatly contested.
Good 10 over there.
Referee consulting her touch judge. Let's see what the verdict will be. Hands in the rack. Long arm penalty to Jwaneng. Just on their 10-meter line. They take a quick tap. Looking to carry it forward through the big boys. Set it up in the middle. Looks to have numbers on the left. Through the danger man. Can he show a clean pair of heels or his crack? Offloads to Porabs who can't gather that ball. Knocked backwards and regathered by Hogs. Secure it. And who have their backline formed. Take it through the hands with Munashe there lurking on the outside, who gathers the ball and shows a clean pair of heels. Will they catch him? I think not. And hangs a left there, dots it on the try. Not exactly making it easy for himself on the conversion.
That was a clever chase there by...
Let's see that again. A good offload from Enrique there, finding Munashe, who was running on his shoulder at pace.
Yes, sir. They show an opportunity there by Fembo. Then make sure that they use him to attack, because he couldn't catch up to that speed.
Conversion is not good. Score stands at 19 to Gabs Hogs, 17 Jwaneng Wildebeests, with 10 minutes on the clock. Do you think there's any way back for Jwaneng at this particular point in time?
Man, we have 3 minutes left. I can't call it now. If they can have 2 quick tries, both converted, something can change. You'll never know.
Yeah, no, as long as the ball is egg-shaped, yeah, you never know. Hanging kick there, doesn't go 10. Then we'll come back to the center. Short arm penalty there, just might open the door for Jwaneng Wildebeests. Oh, commentators curse there as I was talking them up. Oh, and he goes inside and he goes outside of Porabs, who turns around to give chase. And I think that just shuts the door of opportunity on the Jwaneng Wildebeests. I don't think there's any way back for them.
They just made it difficult for themselves. You can't tap and start a power play on the sevens game. You need to build up, and that's when you can be able to get in your power man to try and break in the middle. But just from the tap, it never happens.
Conversion is not good.
Conversion not good there.
The score stands at 24-7. Gabs Hogs are bringing in the reinforcements.
I would like to thank our sponsors, Bokomo, O3 Water as a hydrating partner. M&P Electricals as another sponsor. City Physio to make sure that the players are in good condition, the muscles are not sore. Blessing Medical Center, the provision of strapping and all. Wabaton Construction. And Sports Center BW for broadcasting the game live.
And as always, follow our page on Facebook, ladies and gentlemen. Like, subscribe to our page on YouTube. Follow us again on TikTok. And call us to any other sporting codes that you'd like to see us at. the body language from the Wildebeest boys just tells you all you need to know about their state of mind at this point.
They say it's not over up until the fat lady sings, but she already sang, according to me. If there was any engraving to be done, the Hawks should be crowned the champions by now.
Yeah. I don't see any way back for the Wildebeest.
No, sir. The Hawks seems very, very confident on the ball.
Oh. Double switch there in the middle. Can he make it? No, he can't. He's caught by the speedster from the Wildebeest. Quick line out there from Alpheus. Wants to get the game going. Remember, they're very behind on the score. Where's the support? There it is. The ball is stolen. And the Hogs boys looking to counter-attack.
Tino.
There.
Tino. Vambamdara.
He's there showing a clean pair of heels with the high knees. High stepping it to the try line. Unselfishly gives it away for his propping partner to drive over the line. Very unselfishly there.
Good team sport. The game is over, ladies and gentlemen.
And there you have it.
Our champions for Bokomo 2025 being Hawks, winning the game 24-7. Jwaneng were the best. Such a wonderful game.
It's a wonderful game. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank our wonderful sponsors once again for the Bokomo Hogs Sevens 2025 being Bokomo, 03 Water, M&P Cables and Electrical, City Physio, Blessing Medical Center, the other BMC in Botswana, Warburton Construction, we'd also like to thank any and all individuals and shareholders who had a helping hand in this beautiful tournament. The organizing, as always, was spectacular. We'd like to thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for having us here and being with us this entire day, through the rain, through the coldish weather, and having us as your commentators throughout the day. And we'd like to see you here more often next year and at all other sporting events. Without you, ladies and gents, sports in Botswana cannot grow.
So at the present moment, we're just going to go for music and an ad break as we prepare for the awarding ceremony. Stay tuned. Stay on the channel. Going to take a quick 20 minutes or less break, and then we should be back for the award ceremony. Stay tuned.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solution. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Gaborone.
Alright. Alright.
with us and for everybody to be in place. Are all the teams that are getting medals here? UB ladies, can you come and find a place in the stands? Okay, Hogs ladies, are you in the stands? BDF ladies? All right, guys. So obviously we'd just like to welcome all of you to the prize giving ceremony of the 2025 Bokomo Hogs Sevens tournament. And I'd like to first thank our sponsors, O3 Beverages, who did the water and energy drinks for you guys, Blessing Medical Center, Dr. Mare, who was our match day doctor, City Physio, who gave a lot of you massages and helped with a lot of strapping. And obviously our title sponsor, Bokomo. Oh, and I was forgetting to mention Sports Center Botswana, who've done the live stream for us today, and it was an epic job. So thank you to all the sponsors, but especially Bokomo. Before we start handing out the medals, I'd just like to ask the Hogs chairman, Mr. Dave Oxley, to say a few words.
Guys, can I just have your attention for 2 minutes? Can you keep quiet? Please. Shh. Shh. Thank you very much. Appreciate your silence. There's still some people talking. Okay, that's upstairs. I apologize. Guys, thank you very much, everyone that participated today. It wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for sponsors like Bokomo. They're habitual sponsors, so hopefully they'll come back next year, because I think we've done them some good justice for their money. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. However, it's not a tournament unless the teams pitch up. And Jwaneng, who are the other people that came from far? Boost, coming from far. Without you guys pitching up, again, it's not a tournament. So we need the numbers, and thank you very much for traveling. We appreciate it. But the biggest turn of events is, if it wasn't for Lynn Warburton, this event would never, ever, ever get off the ground each year. So for her, I think we need double claps. Yaku's partner's gone home. Werner, would like to thank him also for contributing. Please pass that on from us. Thank you very much. And now, without further ado, we're going to do the prize giving. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everybody. All right, I'm going to ask Mr. Yaku Fenter from Bokomo to come and hand out the certificates and the medals. If you just want to come stand this side, Yaku, thank you. All right, so first and foremost, guys, we need to appreciate the other reason that the tournament wouldn't happen. If we didn't have the match officials, the tournaments wouldn't happen and we wouldn't get to play. So I'm going to ask them to line up, and we've got a certificate for each of the match officials. First of all, Khosi Kale. Obakeng Letola. Stand in front. There'll be photos. Collins is here. Bridget Majama. Naledi Chabe, Christopher Blackie, Snakes Ramakri, Julius Dambe, Motusi Italy, and the amazing tournament director for the day, Mr. Z. Kumalo. Collins, the photographer, where are you? So we get a picture of them, please. He's there. He's there. He's taking photos. Okay, now we move on to my particular favorite award, which is the player of the tournament in the women's division and the player of the tournament in the men's division. And these awards are voted on by the match officials of the day. So we'll start with the ladies player of the tournament, which today goes to Khoeditswe Matlakala from Hogs. Well done, Khoeditswe. And today, the men's player of the tournament. Oh, big emotion. From Hogs, Amantle Mokotsi. Well done, guys. All right, we're going to call up the teams. We're going to call up the teams for their medals now, guys. If you as a team will just come up this way and wait, and we'll hand out your medals and shake hands, please. So the bronze medal for the ladies, Hogs. Hogs ladies.
No, you can stand there, but don't sit on the table, it's gonna fall.
Well done, Hogs ladies. In the silver medal position for the women, UB Rhinos ladies. If they're still here. UB Rhinos ladies, can you come and collect your medals, please? Well done, ladies. And then the 2025 Bokomo Hogs Sevens Women's Champions, BDF Cheetahs ladies. They get that? BDF ladies captain, can you please come and receive? BDF ladies captain, can you please come and receive the trophy? You did come late, sir. That's all. I think we gave them all right, keep it safe. Thank you very much. And now for the men's awards in the bronze medal position, UB Rhinos. Well done, UB Rhinos. And the silver medalists in the men's division, Jwaneng Wildebeests. Well done, Jwaneng. Thank you for traveling. And finally, the Bokomo Hogs Sevens champions for 2025, Gaborone Hogs. And then the Hogs captain to receive the 2025 trophy. Well done, Hogs. Well done, everybody. And that concludes our 2025 Bokomo Hogs Sevens. We thank you all for participating. We thank you all for traveling. We wish you a safe journey home, and we'll see you back again next year. Thank you so much.
Dumelang, Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear, and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose, and live your brand out there. So what are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.